Good afternoon everyone and welcome to the stream. I'm Robert from the El Magnifico Games channel and today we're going to continue with a playthrough of King's Quest 2015. If you'll bear with me one moment, I'm still doing the setup for the stream. There we go. Just sending out my announcements. There we go. Right, where were we? So, King's Quest 2015. We gave it a good go, a good start last week. When would that have been? I suppose that would have been Wednesday, wouldn't it? And I did enjoy it. I felt a bit disappointed in myself for not having done as good a job as I probably should have done. At solving some of the puzzles and ending up looking up stuff online. It's not so much that it's the looking up online that bothered me as the fact that when I saw the solutions I thought, I probably should have figured that out myself. Anywho, we have learned some useful things about how this particular iteration of the King's Quest game works. One thing I didn't fully appreciate going into it was the degree to which areas would change behind us, which I suppose isn't that surprising. I mean, we played plenty of point-and-click adventure games on this channel before, and you know that is a mechanic. It's just I feel like it wasn't a mechanic that was used very much in the previous King's Quest games. I think it was in the fourth one where they had the day-night cycle. But yeah, I don't remember a King's Quest game where it was quite so in your face that there would be stuff that it looked like you should be able to interact with and use to solve some sort of puzzle, but then it turns out that actually, even though it's available from the start of the game, you can't do anything with it until, you know, right near the end, because we finished chapter 1. So with that information, this time I've got my notebook with me. I mean, it was there before, I just wasn't using it. I've got it ready. I'm hoping chapter 2 will go a bit more smoothly. It'll certainly be interesting to see how I get on. Good afternoon, Rob. I hope your streaming goes well. Since I'm still at work, I will leave shortly. Take care. That's fine, Jenny. Lovely of you to stop by anyway. And I hope you have, well, I hope work isn't too onerous. Anywho, let me make sure you do have game sound, don't you? You do. Right, let's get right into it. Oh, was I not on the right menu? Okay. I just want play, do I? Oh, interesting. There's a continue on chapter 1 even though we finished it. I wonder if that just puts us right to the very end of the game like the last time it autosaved. Right, rubble without a cause. Interesting, that's clearly a very old King Graham. And that is an upset dragon. Oh, the king saw it looking through the mirror. So that's his future.
Pockets, King Graham, we have some important addendums that need addressing.
You have my attention. Proceed!
Yes, well, our new uniforms came in, and Addendum 90210 grants you the executive power over costuming. Which colors do you prefer? Scarlet Sunset or Crimson Colada?
I think the joke here is they look identical, but Scarlet and Crimson are not the same color. Crimson... Yeah, Scarlet is an orangey red, isn't it? Quite bright. Whereas Crimson is a much darker red. And with, you know, less orangey. The hue is less towards the yellow. I mean, does it make any difference? We'll go with Scarlet Sunset.
Scarlet Sunset. It's the obvious winner. That other uniform just isn't doing it for me.
Splendid choice, Your Majesty. Told you, number 2.
Oh. Next item. How would you like to handle Daventry Decree 867530?
867530.
Your daily foot rub. How would you like it handled?
Light touch, deep tissue, soul healing. Deep tissue?
Deep tissue. That is if you're up for the feat of strength.
Hilarious. Your key decisions are already shaping the kingdom for the better. Yay.
This is definitely better.
Sir, we've recovered the stolen beds. However, goblin sightings are on the rise again. The horde is surfacing in the northwest. How would you like to proceed?
Set traps along the castle border, seek an audience with their king, send in the infantry. Seek an audience with their king, try for a diplomatic solution before we resort to violence. Seems like could be a good idea.
Let's seek an audience with their king. Negotiate some common ground. A star shroom pie should do the trick.
Excellent strategy, sire. I'll stick to it at once.
Now then, what are your thoughts on Proclamation 741?
How's this pressure, Your Majesty?
It's good, it's wonderful, I approve, it's fantastic. I approve.
I approve.
You heard him, guards. Proclamation 741 passes. Wednesdays are now officially opposite day.
Oh no.
Wait, what? I'm not sure I like this.
Sire, Kyle and Larry would like to know if they can host their music night in the throne room.
Well,
Miss Madeline and her court wish to seek an audience with you.
I'm
Who
not...
should we send in first to deal with the goblins?
Can I wear your crown?
Well, hang on. If it's opposite day, I need to be saying yes, don't I? I'll deal with the goblins myself and no to the rest of you. No, no, Acorn and no. Not tonight, reschedule Whisper and never again. 2 nopes. Is Mr. Fancy Cakes available? And nope. I feel like whatever I pick here is going to go badly.
Not tonight. Let's reschedule. Whisper and never again.
Opposite day! Yes means no, and no means yes.
Which color did you like again?
Which addendum should we enact next?
I don't know the answer to that.
Addendum.
Oh, goblin strategy seems to be failing.
I think.
Are we observing ice cream for breakfast day this year?
There's been a slight problem
Oh.
with dinner. Care to reorder?
The trolls have requested the royal steeds wear socks as well.
Do you smell syrup?
Yeah, okay.
Enough! Out! Everyone! I need a moment.
Don't know what his problem is.
His problem is that he's not King Edward.
There's not even bees in here.
I'm sorry. I'm going to get some air.
But sire, it's pouring outside.
That's fine. I'm going to visit Wenty. His custard pie always calms me down.
As you wish, Your Majesty.
Okay. Unfortunately, I don't remember who the characters were. I remember Acorn. How do I walk? Do I need my controller? There we go. I remember Acorn, I remember... Oh, what was the really fast knight called? I say I remember him and I can't think of his name.
Huh. I'm not sure if this hat fits me.
I seem to remember King Graham in the original game being a lot more impressive as a king.
Graham, you've got the goods. You just need to relax.
Had to cut budgets somewhere.
Whisper was the very fast one, wasn't he? Was it Ashaka was the one that apparently perished?
Armor never suited me.
Thanks for hiring me, sir. I am proud to be your royal guard number 3.
Well then.
I wished I could have saved him. I was tormented about the different choices I could have made, but the outcome was always the same.
I wonder if that's actually true. If I'd gone back, will Ashaka always die? Get some air. Oh, it is actually raining, even though it's supposed to be opposite day. Wenty, was that one of the people? Was that the baker in town? I think it may have been. Do I have anything in my inventory? Just my old hat. I hope we've got socks on.
Looks like Pilar called in sick again.
King Bandicoot!
Hey, Wolfie.
Hey! Things are good. Oh, you look a little under the weather. Here. Wolfie wouldn't want your new shiny hat to get rusted.
Thanks, Wolfie. I needed a break.
It should be gold,
Improving
it shouldn't
addendums is
rust.
not exactly the adventure I was trained for.
But King Edo chose you. Many people wanted that hat. Pilar applied like, 17 times.
I guess I was born at the right time. I'm just lucky.
Luck? Huh. But remember when you recovered all the stolen treasures? And remember how you solved that impossible riddle?
Oh, the
and
riddle.
That giant beanstalk you scaled? Was that luck? Think not.
Was the riddle King's Quest
None
1
of
or
that matters
2?
now.
1, I
The
think.
throne leaves me little time for questing. I'm just trying to be half the king.
King Edo wasn't perfect, little buddy. Daventry was a mess when you got it. Wolfie's back scars, remember?
Well, when you have a legacy like that, people tend to forgive your final years.
Come on, little bandy. I'll walk you into town.
That was jolly nice of him. Walking us the whole way there. Hello. Was that a Shaka? Or someone that doesn't have that best interest at heart? No, that's not a Shaka. Is that the antagonist from the first game? No, there's several of them. These must be the goblins. Manny, that was the antagonist. So I say the first game, sorry, I meant the first chapter, not game. What makes me think I'm not getting to the baker? Oh, no. We got to the door. No one opening up. Oh, here we go. Interesting. That's his granddaughter many years later. She wouldn't have been born at that point. So they're skipping around with time, it would seem. So was the thing that we saw in the mirror, which appeared to be in King Graham's distant future, was that actually happening at this point? No. No dragon. So there have been at least 3 different time periods we've seen so far in this intro.
They were right.
Is his arm broken?
Zods!
Oh dear.
Oh, Gwendolyn, is that you? Come in. I didn't mean to scare you.
Grandpa, you're supposed to be resting.
So are you.
I couldn't sleep.
Neither could I.
That's a lot of presents for a broken arm.
Yes, well, it certainly wasn't my most graceful tumble, and I am sorry I missed your fencing tournament.
There's another one next weekend.
I wouldn't miss it, even if Kyle has to carry me. Are you
Kyle's her
afraid of the
opponent, isn't he?
dear, or your own imagination?
No, Gwendolyn the Brave is not afraid of anything.
Ah, well, since neither of us can sleep, want to hear a story about a time when I was definitely not in any way afraid of anything either.
Does it have a dragon?
It might.
Does might mean no?
This evening, just like tonight. As an adventurer, a goblin kidnapping would have been a fun romp, but as a new king, it was terrifying.
Interesting. Why terrifying? Oh, we know this underground river. I mean, or why would it be more scary as a king than as an adventurer is what I'm getting at. I can understand it being incredibly inconvenient. I could understand being terrified of it in general. But why specifically as a king are you more afraid than if you'd been an adventurer? I mean, if anything, I'd have thought you're more likely to be safe. Because they might try to ransom you as a king. Interesting. So is he trying to figure out if we're the king, or is he trying to figure out if we're a specific king? Like King Edward?
My hat!
It's a crown, not a hat. Oh no, it is his hat. Oh, they were taking his hat, even though he was wearing his crown, I see.
Who's in charge? I demand to speak to your king. No.
So we're gonna have to get that hat back, clearly.
I couldn't see my own hand in front of my face, and I'm not sure I wanted to see anything else down there.
Interesting. Nothing in the inventory. I mean, it is literally pitch black, so... Ah! Are those...
What was that?
There we go.
Ouch, pokey.
I was going to say, something has to happen that causes things to appear on screen, or else we don't know where we are.
Ow, my knee. Oh!
Oh! That dragon.
Fine.
They're probably not best
fine.
pleased with us. Since we took out one of their eyes. No, it was a Shaka that took out one of their eyes, wasn't it?
Ow!
I've forgotten which of us had to do it in the end. I remember that a Shaka was there, but I've forgotten who actually fired the bow, sorry. I think it was a Shaka, wasn't it? Yeah, we fired the bow taking out the other eye in the future relative to this point in the game. I assume I'm supposed to just keep clicking on this glowing amphibian. But I could be wrong. It does seem to just keep going around in circles, doesn't it? Maybe I've got the wrong idea. I don't know what else we could try. Ah, we picked something up. An empty jar. That's probably what I was supposed to do all along.
Gotcha. I shall call you Newton.
Is there a new? Okay. So they screamed and all the others are lighting up now.
I was weak. I was exhausted. I just wanted to sleep.
Well, don't just leave them in a jar on that table if that's what that is.
I guess I should try to eat something.
You say you should try to eat something, but what do you have with you that's even edible? Alright.
Is that porridge?
Lovely. Now if only we had a bowl.
I looked like I felt terrible.
So are we trying to regain our strength? Until we regain our strength, we can't lift that, I suppose.
Exhausted and too weak to work that lever.
This better not be the chamber pot.
Imagine having a porridge tap. What an amazing thing.
Ew. It's squishy and cold. I am feeling pretty weak.
Bucket full of porridge. It wasn't that full of porridge a moment ago. Why are you doing that? Why wouldn't you eat it out of the bucket?
I instantly felt a bit better, but still far from my normal strength.
Okay, what else can we do to regain strength? Is there a strength potion? Okay.
Almost. A little stronger and I can do it. Almost. A little stronger and I can do it.
Right, okay. So we come back to that. Did we not pick up whatever fell on the floor? Okay, I guess we don't need it.
I was feeling a bit better and needed some rest.
Rest, you say? Is it a nap? Can I pull this now?
Finally.
Okay.
Good night, Newton. And good night, Sally. Good night, Finn. Sleep tightly, Bee.
He's named them all.
Good night, Fuego. Sweet dreams, Freckles.
Fuego is fire, isn't it? I seem to remember that coming up a lot recently.
I'm not sure how long I was trapped in that dark room, but I remember the day that everything changed.
No more porridge?
No more porridge?
Why has he been in there for days? Even if he was exhausted, I'd have thought a nap and a big bowl of porridge and he should be pretty much back to his normal self. Staying in there for that length of time would allow time for him to deteriorate.
Those horrible goblins wanted me to do their chores, and I had no choice but to obey.
Chores? That's even worse than being locked up. What monsters!
Cleaning rag, I see.
If Mr. Fancy Cakes was captured, I didn't stand a chance.
Did we encounter them in the first chapter? I don't remember them. Okay. How are we looking strength-wise?
I was weak and barely hanging on.
Alright.
Almost. A little stronger and I can do it.
Right, so we're still trying to regain strength, I assume. I was wondering if I'd mucked up earlier, and if in reality there were multiple solutions to that puzzle, and I'd picked the most suboptimal one by going to sleep. Interesting. That's a giant naked mole rat, isn't it? Guess we need something to distract the giant naked mole rat.
I didn't understand much Goblinese, but I think they wanted me to clean up all the webs.
Okay.
Just a bit more strength, and I would be able to do that.
Okay, strength is clearly going to be a recurring theme here.
Just a bit more strength, and I would be able to do that.
Did you see the signs? So there's what looks like a witch this way, a gingerbread man this way, and I can't make out what that is. Just some sort of hairy, beastly creature as far as I can see.
Wenty?
Graham, is that you? Oh, my. Our favorite sprout has blossomed into quite the king bean. We are ready to be rescued, friend.
Wish. I'm just a goblin errand boy at the moment. Why are you guys down here?
Oh, I'm not sure. No one is sure. The last thing I remember is whipping up a pickled ice cream cake for Bramble.
Oh, hello, Graham. I'd get up to greet you, but I'm just so sleepy.
Oh, you get your rest, Honey Muffin.
I don't think we've
I'll
met her
try to
before.
keep it down. Graham, Bramble.
Oh.
She's not doing well. She's sick, needs medicine. The porridge was sustaining her, but they stopped feeding us.
I remember
Looks like
because
the supply dried up.
he was getting married, wasn't he?
Wonderful. Just great. Are they trying to starve us out? I swear if I get my hands on those little pieces of...
Tea!
I thought he was...
Oh, I'm sorry, Buttercup. Go back to sleep. It's just... a fella could lose his compassion down here, you know. If you find any medicine, could you bring it to us?
I was going to say, I thought it was going to be
I'm sure you
quiet.
could use a bite too.
Oh, no. There's enough love on these bones to last quite a while. Thank you.
I'll see what I can do.
Right then. Oh, ads incoming. Look at the way he's running. Something up there? There is. Is that a brain? A diagram of a brain? Oh, ads. Right, I should write that down. Brain diagram on mushroom. I should have been writing more of these down, really. So, nuts, question mark, to untighten in bedroom. Bridges to lower. And brain diagram on mushroom. Question mark. Oh, and medicine for, was it Wenty's wife? Noted. Hey Alexi, lovely to see you. How are you? Who's that? Is that the blacksmith?
King Graham, fancy meeting you here.
Amaya? They kidnapped you too?
Kidnapped? No. I followed Wenty's girly scream down here looking for my mattress. I took out about 30 of them before the crumbler ran out of oil. They pounced. Now I'm here.
You killed 30
Looks like
of
you
them.
got your bed back at least.
Yeah, these little rock brains must think they're hilarious. Don't you laugh at me, Pee-wee. You know what you did.
So, you ready to bust out of here?
Perhaps, with your help. Find me a blade and keep me healthy.
Wait, hang on. Are we not going to be able to keep everyone healthy? Right, find a mayor, a blade. So I'm guessing the other direction that I didn't go in
Shut it, Pee-wee.
probably has the other main character. What was it? It was the 2 potion sellers. I'm good, just wondering when Elden Ring returns. Oh, that'll be Wednesday. Yeah, my regular streaming is Monday, Wednesday,
Yeah, I
Friday.
think I'm ready to take action.
And I alternate between 2 games, usually a puzzle game and an action game. Currently I've got King's Quest 2015 and Elden Ring on the go. But every other Saturday I also have a collab stream where I'm doing Deep Rock Galactic. Lovely to see you as always. Interesting.
What was nesting down here?
A gold coin, eh? Gold coin above toy horse. It's interesting how many things I'm coming across which I can't seem to do anything with.
Boy,
There they are.
is that you?
He's not a boy anymore, Chester. He's a king.
King boy. That has a nice ring to it.
Oh, it does.
Well, how can we help you?
Don't you mean how I can help you?
Oh, forgive Chester. His blood sugar is low.
Got any snacks in that crown of yours?
I wish.
Well, if you find some, let us know. We were working on something special to make these roots wilt away, but Chester can't remember the ingredients.
Hello, little froggy friend. Mind if I taste your back? I'm sure I could make it worth your while.
Oh, you better hurry. Chester gets a little weird when he hasn't eaten.
Well then. More water. But this one's got some sort of cup or something in the center of it? Or perhaps it's part of a pipe? Okay, I think we achieved something. Sticky spider web. Okay. How do I solve that? Or how do I use that to solve any of the existing puzzles? Can I use it over here to make it easier to climb?
I'm still paying attention.
Let me have a look again. Nuts to untighten in bedroom. Bridges to lower. Brain diagram on mushroom. Medicine for Wenty's wife. Find a Mara blade. Gold coin above toy horse. Snack for Chester. So we have an item for whom it's not clear how we would use it to solve any of the puzzles we're currently aware of. And we have a bunch of puzzles we don't know how to solve.
A large metal lock guarded the door of that cage.
I think you mean it locked the door. I think they just said guarded to avoid using the word lock twice. But locks don't guard doors.
They instructed me to go to bed after my chores were finished.
Okay. Don't seem to have made much progress yet.
No more porridge?
I wonder if I can fail this. You know, too many days without porridge. Okay.
I wouldn't be able to save them all. It was not important which choice I made, but it was important I made a choice.
Right, so I won't be able to save them all, so I am being forced to make a difficult decision.
Who could that be?
Grandfather, it's Gart. Can I come in?
Yes, of course. Proceed.
Oh, Gart was her
Having a bit of a nightmare, son.
fencing adversary.
Nightmare?
Not
Of course
Carl.
not. Your light was on, and apparently I have a lot to learn from your stories.
Well, come on in. Take a seat. Now, where was I? Yes. Yes,
They
that's
only
right.
have one seat in the bedroom? I mean, he's a king. I'd have thought he could acquire more.
Thank you. From what I could parse, it was now my responsibility to feed whatever was behind that door.
Okay, that's a development. I interpret where they picked us up and, like, shook us. That was trying to find contraband, probably? I can't be sure.
I was weak and barely hanging on.
I can't eat the meat, then.
Dinner is served.
Right, what's in here? Something to make us stronger? A chair.
This looks like an excellent hiding place.
Oh, we did keep the chair. Okay. I'll add that to the list. Mole rat hiding place. But that chair's going to be useful because it's going to help us get to a few spots we wouldn't otherwise have had access to. Notice how, as I was saying earlier, about how areas are changing behind us, and often you will see things you can interact with, but it turns out you can't do anything with them till later on in the game. That's what we've just seen there. We saw. Now I have a list of puzzles that we haven't. Of things we can interact with, things that seem like they're parts of puzzles which we haven't done. And it looks like I genuinely couldn't have done them. Like, I was waiting for... I had to go back, have that whole sequence with Gart coming in to listen to the story before I could progress any further. That's what it looks like. Right, we've not been up this way before. Interesting. Very interesting. Hey, Georgius. How are you, Georgius? Lovely to see you. Alright, that's worth making a note of. Goblin guard with light switch. What the point of that is, I haven't quite figured out. I can't, like, put this sticky cobweb on there, can I? To, like, get them stuck there. Yes. It's like I can. I'm surviving, Georgius. It hasn't been the best time for me, but I'm surviving. How are you? Okay, good. So this is a new area we've never been. Let me cross out Goblin Guard with light switch then, because that's been resolved.
Short weeds had gathered at the bottom of some sort of goblin ladder.
Okay. What is a goblin ladder? Well, I'll make a note of it. Goblin ladder. With weeds. I wonder if the idea is we do something that causes the weeds to grow and then we climb them like a beanstalk. If you someone to talk to who has no reference or ability to judge people because my life is because my life isn't going brilliantly, I'm more than happy to host you on an alt account and stream or just chatting. I do appreciate the offer, I really do. Yeah, it's just a combination of the trauma that I'm...
Welcome to commissary. Well, if it isn't...
Hang on.
Boy, what a sight for sore eyes you are. I was on my rescue mission and got caught up by these flying rocks. Even these shorts weren't able to outrun those barbarians. Between the two of us, these rockheads can't understand a quality deal the way you can. Speaking of which, in honor of your apparent aristocratic acquisition, I am prepared to offer a free item for today only. Better yet, I'll discount some previously undercounted prices. Now, I'm sure that crown came with some moolah. Let's make a deal, baby. You won't regret it.
So, where's my free item? Of course.
Well then. What was I thinking? I get it. No need to explain. The offer stands if you ever need it. Thank you, Georgius. Yeah, I was just going to say, like, obviously, you know, I am dealing with PTSD, so I tend to have to deal with trauma regularly, or, you know, traumatic memories and thoughts. That's not been great the last few days, and then something happened today that also was a bit upsetting.
Help you, lad. I'm not running a charity, though. Tariff code issues.
But, you know, that's just how it is. Can I see your wares?
Can I see the merchandise?
So a cure-all. Is that our weapon? Some knitting needles, or a snack?
Ooh, stay back. Don't want to disturb it. Never disturb perfection. This little baby is a cure-all, a pick-me-up when you're feeling down, a mixin' for fixing everything from your jowls to your bowels.
How much?
1 shiny gold coin. Come back when you have more money. I can tell by the distinct lack of jingle in your pocket.
Right, so if I could get all 3 of these, which I'm not sure I can, but hypothetically, if I could save all of them, I think.
Metal eating sticks from my trip to the Orient. Rare, exotic, moderately priced.
How much?
Oh, they're
1
chopsticks.
shiny gold coin. Come and see me when your pockets are full of more riches.
I'm about to tell my therapist I'm cancelling our future sessions because it's actually making it worse. It was getting worse before, but I let her convince me to keep going. I'm so sorry to hear that. That makes sense, but... Yeah. Yeah, I mean... Since I've been dealing with the PTSD, one of the things that I have... I hope I'm wrong about this, but one of the things that I have repeatedly seen evidence towards is that it looks like, you know, psychology professionals just don't know how to treat PTSD. You know, I'm not suggesting they have no ideas whatsoever, but like... Because the thing is that the 2 main things I'm suffering from are depression and PTSD. And where I am right now, it feels like the depression is largely being fueled by the PTSD, which is very different because there was one other time earlier in my life where I suffered from just depression. And I felt like I beat that. I felt like I found solutions around it. I got to a place where I was content. But now I've got this PTSD as well, and like I just don't know what to do about it. And most of the advice I've heard or seen seems to be about essentially just distracting yourself rather than actually treating it in any way, getting to the point where, you know, you actually start improving. Other than very, very, very slowly over time. I obviously don't know what your specific circumstances are, but yeah, I mean that if it's anything, you know, vaguely in that sort of area, yeah, I could understand. Like that makes perfect sense that the sessions could be making things worse. On a completely different subject, I don't know how old you are or where your interests are. Do you, by any chance, enjoy watches? I'm in my 30s. As in, like, clockwork watches. I must say, I've never studied them, although I do find them very interesting. I feel like that is an area that I could become interested in, if you know what I mean. I'm not sure. I know I've talked about this before. I've forgotten how much detail I've gone into, but, you know, being autistic, I have certain special interests. I have certain areas I'm particularly interested in and will actively pursue. 3 in particular that this has been a bit disrupted by the depression, because I also suffer from what's called anhedonia, which basically means just sometimes I get into a state where I just don't find things enjoyable. So surprise, surprise, that interferes with my special interests. But I mean, 3 very notable examples are the Regency, Edwardian, and Victorian periods. Those are all back to back, so like those 3 periods I think of as being like one interest. Also, Japanese culture and language, which I haven't pursued for some time. Certainly I've lost my Japanese post-depression. And certain aspects of music also interest me, even though I don't play an instrument. And yeah, clockwork is like one of those things where it's like I just get the feeling that... Oh, certain aspects of programming as well. And certain programming languages. But yeah, clockwork is one of those things where I just kind of get the sense that if I could get very into it, I just haven't. I told this specific clinic of the VA are meant to treat only PTSD, and it isn't working for me. I'm not sure what the VA is. It isn't working for me, so I'm just going to stop and cope with it the way I was before. I'm so sorry to hear that. That is, yeah. That is very sad to hear. It's both sad to hear at a personal level, that that's what you're going through. It's also sad to hear about in general, because unfortunately it supports the point I was making earlier, that I kind of get the sense that they don't know what to do about PTSD. Long story short, very vague, was in military, people died, I was there. Yeah. I'm not sure if I've discussed this with you before. My circumstances were nowhere near as grim as having people die around you. But the events that happened hit me extremely hard. And, do you know Art Dad, Georgius? He was also in the military. He was a Marine, a US Marine, who also suffers from PTSD and talks about it on stream. And I've said to him before about how sometimes I get a little embarrassed around him talking about my PTSD, because of course it feels like what he's been through is so much worse, and yet, you know, he very, very kindly points out, well, you know, yeah, PTSD is PTSD. It doesn't really matter how you got it. You know. Veterans Affairs, right. They're meant to help military veterans. I'm trying to find a watch for my youngest son for Christmas, but I'm having trouble finding a watch that can go with every day as well as dressing up. Oh, I'm sorry, that's outside my wheelhouse. I mean, thing is, I am very predisposed to dressing formally anyway. Like, my normal attire is quite formal. I kind of feel... This is the only comment I have, and this is coming from the point of view of someone that doesn't know much about watches. I feel like if that's what you're going for...
The last bowl of porridge.
Oh, sorry.
Spruced up with branberries. Did you know this super fruit packs 2 whole days of nutrition into just 1 serving?
How much?
2 shiny gold coins. Boy, you just don't have enough.
Also thinking, sorry. I feel like maybe lean towards going for a fancier watch on the grounds that as in like a more, when I say fancier, I don't necessarily mean expensive. I mean, you know, a more formally appropriate watch on the grounds that it will probably be less jarring to see a nice watch on someone who's wearing casual attire than it would be to watch someone wearing a watch that looks a bit tacky when they're otherwise dressed really well, if you see what I mean. Grim is a subjective term. My mind was built to deal with things a specific way. Some people are able to deal with stuff differently. Yeah, I've been on his stream. So far, I've landed on a Seiko Presage with cocktail time. Interesting. I don't know what cocktail time is. From context, I'm assuming a Seiko Presage is a type of nice watch. Seiko Presage cocktail time, sorry, not with. If I wear a suit, I carry my pocket watch, so I don't know. Apple Watch in white tie would make me want to strangle someone. Ah, so Apple Watch, is that some sort of like smartwatch, like you have a smartphone?
Yes, I recovered that, no thanks to you, and it is not for sale. It has a bit of sentimental value for me. Worth more than money. Sorry, boy.
What was that? I clicked on it because I wasn't sure what it was. I'm not sure what this hotspot is supposed to be over. It looks like it's just a piece of wood. Is it the chest? Oh, it's the chest behind him, I think.
Yes, I recovered that, no thanks to you, and it is not for sale. It has a bit of sentimental value for me. Worth more than money. Sorry, boy.
Yes, and it's fairly attractive, but not in a formal setting, at least not for me. Yeah, sounds like you're a lot more knowledgeable about watches than I am. It'll be interesting to know what you go for in the end, though.
How's business treating you?
It's quite hard to find rare and miraculous ingredients in this cell, but I'm making do.
I've actually got quite a moderately nice, I think, watch that I was given years ago, and unfortunately I broke the watch strap, whatever it would be called. I mean, it's made of like metal links, so I'm not sure if you'd call it a strap, but that part of it, accidentally. And for about 10 years or more, I've been meaning to get it repaired. But the problem, well, part of the problem is that I don't know where I would go to get it repaired, because it just so happens that it's not so easy for me to find someone to repair it where I am, since they'd have to buy parts from the supplier. But even if that weren't an issue, even if actually, you know, getting it to somewhere where it could be repaired wasn't such an issue, the other thing is, like, I just don't need a watch anymore. When am I... Actually, that's not quite true, because I don't carry a mobile phone around with me. Usually, I suppose, there could be an argument that I could do with a watch, but that's the thing. If I'm going out and I know I need the time, I would just take my phone with me. You know, when I go out without my phone, it's because I know that I'm just, like, going downtown to do a specific job and then coming back. It's like, I don't need the time on me to do that. It feels like in the age of smartphones and other smart devices, watches are far less important than they were in the past. Now I'm just being pretentious. And I have a preconceived notion of what formal attire is. I would 100% dress like Thomas Shelby in Peaky Blinders if it weren't 35 degrees in summer regularly here. I'm not familiar with Peaky Blinders. I do dress very formally, as I said. Like, I will usually, like, just out and about doing normal things, I will often, you know, wear nice trousers, nice-ish trousers with a shirt, a waistcoat, and a jacket or coat over that. Three-piece suit meets Edwardian tailoring. Yeah, that does sound lovely. I personally quite like the Victorian dress, particularly like the mid to late Victorian dress, more than Edwardian, but Edwardian is still very nice. Think 1930s gangster with a newsboy cap. I don't know what a newsboy cap is.
What's a squaddle nog?
I don't know. Do you know where I can get one?
Oh, so how many years have you been procuring?
When you're in my business, it's not about the years. It's about the pockets I mean the lies you touch.
Goodbye.
Bye-bye, and hopefully buy more.
Well then. Useful little discovery that they're here.
I wasn't going to let myself be stopped by a door. I had bested many difficult quests, but I might need a key.
I better write this down. So we've got shop, keeper, and door, locked door, flower behind. I see. The boys that used to sell newspapers on the corner in the early mid 20th century used to wear them. Oh, I see. I think I may actually know the sort of thing you mean. A sword in the stone, eh? Or sword in a stone. Ah, it's a number of rocks. How many strength points I need to recover?
And I would be able to do that.
So I wonder if the idea is that I could buy the... What was it? Was it the porridge with berries added? Something like that. I wonder if I can buy that, eat that, gain back enough strength that I can pull the sword, and then I could give that to the fighter lady. I'm not saying I should do that, because the implication seems to be that I can only save so many of them. But that... and so I have to make a decision about who to save and who not to. But I wonder if that's a path I could go down. Hey, hi King, lovely to see you. I'm surviving. As I was saying to Georgius, trauma's not been brilliant recently.
They kept slipping through my fingers. I need to find some other way to catch a fly.
In combination with some recent events that were a bit upsetting. Hi, King Yemmer's alive! Sweet. I am, I made it. Still, I'm surviving, thank you for asking. I hope you're well.
It looks like it would take two to open that door. I would need to find an escape companion.
I see. So is this why I need... Is this part of the choice when I have to pick which one to save? Two-person door. Well, I really do hope things look up for you. Thank you. I appreciate that. King's Quest indeed. Did you see the previous chapter of this?
Just a bit
on Wednesday, I think it was.
I would be able to do that.
Okay. High door, I'll call that, because it's high up. I'm writing a list of the things that I can interact with, but I can't currently do anything with. So I am what we did get that exposition that said about how I can't save all of them. I'm wondering how seriously I should take that. Is that the game developers genuinely telling me you can't save all of them, you have to make a choice? Or is there some perfect way I could complete the some perfect order in which I could complete the challenges in this chapter, and then I could save them all. I don't know. Another thing is how, when I use this chair to get to a high place,
Yes,
is
I'm still paying attention. That would never work.
would that not work? I mean, we're trying to get up to something that's up high. What I was going to say is this chair single use or not? Do I like stand on it and then it breaks? Oh, incidentally, if anyone... I know Georgius made this offer to me, but in general, if people want to talk to me about anything, that's absolutely fine too. You can always private message me. Now, one thing it would be nice to know is, will this coin always come back to me? Because it was kind of a theme of the previous chapter that whenever we spent a gold coin, in one way or another, it would make its way back to us. Because it's going to make a big difference to how I try and solve things, whether I can reliably have that gold coin returned to me, if you see what I mean. I say we pay for the cure-all first of all. Because someone is literally going to die of disease, it looks like. So I say that that has to be priority number one. Oh, I meant to tell you, I don't know how your bracelet on your watch is broken, but there are tools can be had for what is to me a fairly inexpensive $8 to $10 that can be used to separate the links. Yeah, the issue is, I seem to remember, I'd have to double check, but I think it was the bit of the bracelet that actually clasps together. I don't know if different watches have different ways of doing it, but essentially, you've got like the links, and then you've got a section which connects up to the links, which can be in one of two positions. It can clip into place, making the bracelet section very short, or it can be unclipped and then it's much larger, and then you pull your hand out. So you have it unclasped, put your hand in, then you clasp it. Well, the problem is, if I recall correctly, it was the clasp itself that broke, so I would need to get a new one of those. I can't just like redo I can't just like take out one broken link. And pins are fairly inexpensive, as well, as long as you get the measurements correct, barring that you find the size of the bracelet it takes, measured in millimeters in width. I'll probably Google the watch to make sure and replace it if necessary. Alternatively, any jeweler worth anything should be able to suggest a fix. Yes, well, when I did actually go to a jeweler like more than 10 years ago, and they said, oh yeah, for £50 we'll, you know, contact the manufacturer and get that fixed for you, because of course you have to get the same. You have the bracelets are matched to the bracelets are specific to individual manufacturers, so you can't just notionally you can't swap parts out. You have to go back to the people that actually made that original watch. But you're right, if I really wanted, I probably could get it fixed, unless the manufacturer doesn't make that type of bracelet anymore. The issue is that it's not straightforward for me. There's no one I can easily get to, so I'd have to go out of my way to find someone who's who could then get it fixed, which I kind of want to do for sentimental reasons, because that watch was a gift, but at the same time I literally don't use it. Like in the last over 10 years, there's not been one occasion when I thought, oh, I wish I had my watch. For 50 I'll replace with an aftermarket bracelet, barring severe sentimental attachment.
Hola!
Let me see the goods.
Ooh, stay back, don't want to disturb it. Never disturb perfection. This little baby is a cure-all, a pick-me-up when you're feeling down, a mixin' for fixing everything from your jowls to your bowels.
How much?
1 shiny gold coin. Are you interested?
Yes.
I'll take it.
You got yourself a deal.
I had procured the only bottle of medicine in that prison. But who should I give it to?
The trouble is,
Bye.
Hasta la vista, you meatball.
I've somewhat, if the gold coin doesn't return to me, which it may well not, then I've locked myself into only being able to save one of them, I think. Well, technically 2, because there's 2 of them in the same cell. Whereas it's possible I could have done things. I've not played this before, so I don't know for sure. I wouldn't be surprised if I'd like bought things in a different order if I couldn't have helped more of them. But
Has anyone found any medicine
I want
yet?
to guarantee that she lives, is the situation.
Sometimes there is no right answer, but that doesn't mean there's a wrong one either.
Oh, little Boo. Our king has brought you some nectar of the gods.
Thanks, Graham. Whatever was in that bottle worked. I instantly feel better.
You're welcome.
How do you feel now?
Much better. And the baby feels better too.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Very kind-hearted of you, Graham. Our family thanks you.
It's a wee bit cold, though.
Well, there's a furnace back there. Graham, do you think you could bring us some wood?
Perhaps if we get a fire going, we can do a little prison baking. I might be able to scrounge together a batch of sweetie cakes if you can find me flour.
Oh, great idea, Bramble. That's thinking from the heart. Perhaps the guards would take a loving bribe and let us out of here.
Healed Bramble. Well, I know where the flower is. I don't know how to get in there.
Furnace? Coincidence?
And I don't know how to get the wood they're going to need either.
Well,
if you get time and want to find the watch manufacturer style, should be listed on the back of the case, and I can try to find the replacement for you. I mean, that's incredibly kind of you. But you are in a different country, which could cause some which could complicate matters a little bit. Watch manufacturers ship worldwide.
I put on our new powdered deodorant. I wouldn't want to mess with this bouquet of scents down here.
I know. You could almost taste the air.
Do they now? Unlike cars, there aren't many restrictions based on the country. I see. I could probably find out. Yeah, I do have the box somewhere. I know it's a Citizen watch, but I don't remember the exact model. Again, very kind of you. Just trying to think what we need to do, or what we can do next. I did verify that the chair wouldn't work here, didn't I? Yeah. Chair won't work there. Should definitely be able to find it. I have 2 of those in my collection. They're among my favourite. Oh, I see.
Short weeds had gathered at the bottom of some sort of goblin ladder.
Really? I hope you didn't waste it on that.
What do you mean wasted on that? We've used it once and we still have it, so presumably the chair is reusable. As you would expect from a chair. They give a professional appearance, but don't weigh quite as much as the other watches I have for the same purpose. I see. It is a very nice looking watch, in my opinion.
They kept slipping through my fingers. I need to find some other way to catch a fly.
I'll tell you what, that sticky web would have worked well when I still had it. Why are there so many spots where we can grab water? Isn't that interesting? Why? So many water fountains. Also, I have noticed that goblin up there, but I don't know what can be... I don't know what to make of that. Are your pocket watches clockwork or just modern electronic? If you don't mind my asking. Let me look at this list again, because we're not getting anywhere. So there were the nuts in the bedroom that I couldn't undo.
Bakers just happened to be in the cell with a
There were the bridges I couldn't lower. I should probably double check I can't lower them. There was the brain diagram on the mushroom, which we've tried again.
Just a bit more strength and I would be able to do that.
Finding a mayor blade, gold coin above toy horse. We've collected that one, haven't we? So I can cross that off. A snack for Chester. There's that hiding place we found. The goblin ladder with weeds, the shopkeeper, the locked door with flower behind, the sword in the stone, the flies to catch, the 2-person door, the high door, and the wood for fire. Well, we're not being made to go back and rest. Wait, is its health gone down? That's not good. I wonder if I was supposed to use the potion on them. I only have one. I can't remember if it's automatic or quartz. I feel like it probably needs a battery. I see. What do you mean by automatic as opposed to quartz?
No more porridge?
I'm familiar with using quartz crystals. I'm familiar with clockwork.
I was weak and barely hanging on.
they going to find and remove the chair?
I went to bed with a heavy heart. Everyone was relying on me, and I knew I was going to have to make some hard choices.
Okay, new day. Well, I already have the chair. Oh, they are not doing well at all. Can I give them the food? They're probably not going to make it. Automatically powered by spring. Unwind the watch by moving. They aren't as accurate as ports, but they are what I assume in clockwork. Yes.
I couldn't help but be afraid. The survival of the prisoners was solely up to me. The last time I faced something like this, it didn't end well.
Why was there a dragon there? And why can't we eat the meat? To gain back our strength. Oh, they're still stuck there after a day. Poor thing. Well, I could bring the meat to Chester. That would solve their immediate problem. Hang on. I don't suppose the shopkeeper would be willing to give me money for objects I have. Because there was that item that cost 2 gold, wasn't there? But we've only found 1 gold coin in the world. They can frequently be manually wound as well. Well, yes, with a clockwork watch, one with a spring, you have to wind them, don't you? Usually like twice a day. Some can last a little longer, like up to a day. But yeah, that's something you have to do with an old-fashioned clockwork watch.
No thanks, boy. My body is a temple, which is why I'm excluded from tariffs.
Interesting.
Ni-hao!
What's good today?
The last bowl of porridge, spruced up with branberries. Did you know this super fruit packs 2 whole days of nutrition into just 1 serving?
How much?
2 shiny gold coins. Boy, you just don't have enough.
Goodbye.
Au revoir.
Bit of a shame that he has
Jamasti.
he has items which could be used to save lives right now, and he's withholding them until he gets paid.
I wasn't going to let myself be stopped by a door. I had bested many difficult quests, but I might need a key.
So why am I not making progress? Have I missed something? Right, I'll give the meat to Chester then, I suppose. I'm just trying to think, how does having this meat that we picked up help us solve any puzzles? You know, how would I actually use it in some productive way?
Oh, oh, delicious. Oh, oh, this is so good. Here you go, dear.
Oh, heavens. I feel better already.
Thank you, King.
Yeah. Eyes of flies.
Huh?
I thought you said you felt better.
The eye of a fly. Don't you see? That's the missing ingredient.
Potion? Are you... Is it for teleportation at random? Does it summon a storm that follows you? Will it make you transform into a cat? Apologies. Been working on that. Cat, will this potion make you turn into a clawed feline?
No, it's nothing special. Just weed killer. We think we can ride away these roots to escape.
Bring us the eye of a fly, boy, and keep up with the treats.
Yeah, I would have taken the other path.
Is this story about your choices or mine?
I don't think that's particularly helped us, though, unfortunately. Has that spider's web regrown?
Go around once we're back. It's impossible to get out from behind the tables.
Why would we need to be on the other side? That's the buying side.
It'd be nice to take a stroll around the store.
I'll stick close to the snacks. I mean, stock.
Doesn't look like it. Still completely unsure as to how I'd get up there. They've got what looks like a chef's hat. Is that a key I see?
Really? I hope you didn't waste it on that.
I was thinking like hit them with the chair and then take the key.
Oh, you must do that. How?
Ah, you have a gold coin.
A large metal lock guarded the door of that cage.
Oh, ads incoming. Ads in about a minute, it says.
How goes it?
How are you feeling?
I could eat.
Can I take a look around your cell?
If you must.
It is a lovely bed.
I have seen so many beds down here. I'm surprised they even remembered which one was mine.
That goblin's the fun crusher, isn't he?
Yeah, no funny business while it's still around.
What is the deal with that guy?
They seem to be attracted to the low, gravelly tone of my voice.
Perhaps we could use that to our advantage.
Please don't.
Interesting. Not really seeing much. Makes me wonder if I could have done this inspection with all of the cells, though.
What is the deal with that guy?
They seem to be attracted to the low, gravelly tone of my voice.
Perhaps we could use that to our advantage.
Please don't.
We don't appear to have feet.
It is a lovely bed.
I have seen so many beds down here. I'm surprised they even remembered which one was mine.
Goodbye.
Evening.
Trouble is, even if there is a way to save them all, there's a good chance I've gone wrong already and won't be able to. Given how many days have passed. Right, can I look around your cell as well?
Can I take a look around your cell?
I'm too hungry to deal with your questions.
Is that an oven?
Well, it could be with some wood.
She just dealt with one of our questions.
Why would they leave you cooking supplies?
I'm not sure if we're in the care of prison guards or inept zookeepers.
Goodbye.
Night.
Still nothing.
Yes, King Ed... Graham.
Can I look around your cell?
Around your cell?
Sure.
What's that stump for?
We dug out a hole in it for a makeshift cauldron.
How does that work? How? Because you'd need to have a fire underneath it.
Is this a prison or a museum?
Someone needs to have an intervention with these goblin hoarders.
Oh, hello. So that's just telling me about putting the flies in. Oh, it makes plants grow. Interesting.
What is this cell made out of?
Looks like the roots of a tree.
Till next time.
Visit us again soon.
Well, that was interesting, but I don't feel any closer to solving anything. I should set myself a timer. If I don't make progress in the next 10 minutes,
Good thing I put on our new powder deodorant.
I have to look it up.
I wouldn't want to mess with this bouquet of scents down here.
I know. You could almost taste the air.
The only thing I have is a chair. And the only thing I can think... to try is go to bed for the night.
They kept slipping through my fingers. I need to find some other way to catch a fly.
Really?
I really don't know. Guess we just go for... I mean, I am worried that people are going to start dying now, but I don't have a better solution than just go to sleep and hope that something changes.
At least I can keep some dignity by dining at a table.
Oh, that's how I would have used the meat on me. Okay, now I understand. And then I'd have had the strength to go to a load of other locations.
As an adventurer, I was great at taking quests. As a king, I struggled at giving orders. What if I made the wrong choice? What if I led the kingdom astray? What if I lost another friend to that dragon? I could have saved Mr. Fancy Cakes. What was I thinking?
That's sad. There, now we get some strength back, presumably. Which allows us to do other
But
things.
still not at full health.
How are we looking?
I felt better, but still not like myself.
I'll need all my strength back for that.
Oh well, I don't know what that's gonna do, but we're closer. Quite dark for a King's Quest story, isn't it? To have a character... I don't recognise Mr. Fancy Cakes. I assume they're a character that could have appeared in chapter 1 but didn't. But for them to just die like that... I'm even trying to think, have we seen a death? Yeah, we have seen a death in... Oh, that's interesting. That's not actually that useful. That's just taking us to somewhere we could have gone anyway. What was I thinking? We have seen a death in King's Quest before, because in the first game you pushed a witch into a furnace. No, it's just a fireplace, wasn't it? But yeah, I feel like there's not been a lot of death in the King's Quest series. They often get around it by turning characters into cats and that sort of thing. I can potentially grab that sword now. It may just say, oh, you need to be at full strength though. Huh. I wasn't expecting that.
I'm sure contraband is frowned upon. I'll need to hide this.
Well, I won't be able to hide it because I've eaten the meat instead. Unfortunately, I'm starting to understand how this section of the game works, but too late.
I can't get caught with that. Get that out of here.
Frying pan sword, contraband. Yeah, because you'd have to hide it by the naked mole route, wouldn't you? But I haven't fed them in the last few days, so I don't think they're going to be cooperative. Can I not do this? There we go. Okay. This is a new location. I should probably start crossing things off that I've done. So, sword in stone we've done. High door we've done. Oh, bridges to lower we've done. Oh, medicine for Wentz Wythe. We've done that. Okay. Where were we? Another fountain for some reason.
There were more mattresses there than people in Daventry. I wondered where they got them all.
Interesting. Okay. Well, this is clearly a puzzle, although I'm... I don't currently understand the rules. So there's this music device I can interact with. Okay. I can change the tune. How would I know what tune they want to hear? Presumably with the right tune they'll fall asleep. Oh, hang on. That was my alarm for if I made any progress, and I have made progress in the last 10 minutes.
I knew fairy tales were unlikely to come true. However, sometimes you can't find a romantic heart. That goblin so desperately wanted to find its prince.
Interesting. don't get it. What are we doing? So I can move the rock, but why? What's the point? Ah! Okay, so if we've noticed how if I try and move the rock when it's down, it won't make it over the edge. Like, it'll get stuck part way. I think I'm supposed to get it stuck over that trapdoor so that the other trapdoor stays... The pressure... I think I'm supposed to move it there over the pressure plate. So that we can do that. Well then. Interesting. Don't think there's anything more we can do here. I don't seem to be bothered by us leaving.
Almost. If I was a little bit stronger, I could do it.
3 rocks, hence I need 3 strength to open it. Well, the frog's going to help with the flies. Right, I get it. So the far left means don't play any note. Still doesn't tell me what to play though. Still, let's see if we can get some flies. Poor frog. Having its meal taken away from it. Oh, and we're just letting the frog go. Okay. Well, this is progress.
Good work. Not too shabby. Could use a few more strategically placed barbs, but who am I to complain? All right, Graham. Stand back. Which one you want me to take out first?
That one.
Take that.
Got the key.
Come here, you little pile of gravel.
Yeah, I thought we'd only
Reach your
get
hand
one.
in here so I can cut it off.
Okay.
Okay.
What was that, guard?
Oh, nothing.
Some forced to end the day there?
Relying on me. I still didn't have a plan.
That would have been nice to have known beforehand.
The decisions I had made.
I don't think they got anything off me though.
Tomorrow. Today, I would need to show Bramble some compassion if she was going to make it.
Thank you. I do wonder if it would have been possible to save all of them, including Mr. Fancy Pants,
I
if...
was fully restored and started to feel like myself again.
If I had known in advance how this worked, and could have planned things out more carefully.
I still can't believe Gwendolyn beat me in the tournament with those stupid eggs.
Yes, well, she was quite extraordinary.
Guys, I'm right here.
I thought those had all been destroyed. I didn't need any reminders of impossible riddles from my earlier adventuring days.
What? I don't get it. Is that Mary Had a Little Lamb? If anything's gonna put him to sleep, then that might. That's quite lively. Alright, let's write that down. Married a Little Lamb, ABC song, Baba Black Sheep, and Twinkle Twinkle Little Star are really close together. Ode to Joy is pretty close in the opening. I'm not sure I'm familiar with all those. Mary Had a Little Lamb, Baba Black Sheep, and Twinkle Twinkle Little Star I am. Oh, ABC song is probably A, B, C, D, E, F, G. Ode to Joy sounds like a poem, though. I think I recognise the name, even. Oh, Ode to Joy is a piece by Beethoven, I see. So gold must mean that's the first note, right? So... yeah, let's get these written down. I'm trying to just think what the best format's going to be. I may as well just use the initial letter of the colour, mightn't I? I'm debating between that and using the position. Let's use the position. I'll call it 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. So we start with 4. Then we go to 4 again. That's... Hang on. Let's reset that. One, 2. Yeah, it was only 2. Oh, sorry, that should be 3 based on my own numbering system. So 3, 3. 3, 3, 4. Oops. Sorry. Guess I wanted this one. Then it's 0. Then it's 3 again. That's 3 again. That's 4. And now we're back to the start, aren't we? So, on to the next one. So we start with 1. Then we go to 1 again. Then we go to 1 again. Then we go to 2. Then 3. Then 3. Then 3. And we're back to the start. Next one. So that's 1. Then 1. Then 2. Then 3. Then 1. Then 3. Then 2. Then we're back to the start. Right, I suspect the one we want is the first one I did. Oh, gold coin. With this many gold coins around, more and more I'm thinking that it might genuinely be possible to save all of them, even though I've already failed at that. If you knew in advance what you were being asked to do. Right, we need to get the flower, don't we? For Bramble. Yeah, the game said I need to show Bramble some compassion if she's going to make it through. But I mean, I don't have any means to do so. All I can do is just try to provide the flower they asked for. I'll be back. Let's go take dogs out. Okie dokie. Hope you have a nice walk with the dogs. What did I grab there? Page of Heart. Is that because I've chosen the compassion path? Helping the bakers out? So it's the path, the other page I saw, the path of brain.
Jamba!
I don't think I need either of those things right now. I mean, they must be used for something, but I don't know what. Right, we can try and do the mattress puzzle now, can't we? Right, so 3, 3, 3. No, 4. 4's next. Then it should be 0. Uh, 3, 3. Excellent. Is this supposed to be a reference to the princess and the pea? Maybe that's what we're grabbing here, a pea. Yep. I don't know what good that's going to do us. So the joke being that even on top of all those mattresses, she couldn't sleep because she could feel the pea underneath it. What was through here? Right, the flies. I am wondering whether my actions in the previous chapters are affecting this chapter or not. Like with the dragon. Because on one hand, you'd think surely yes. But on the other hand, I'm not sure it could be because... Like, for example, when we finish chapter 1, it still has a save from before we finished it. So it's not like it's committed all my decisions or anything, as far as I can tell. Because I could always go back and change some of them, presumably. I suppose the save would actually be after all that, but still. But, I mean, like, what if I quit out of this now and then asked to do chapter 1 again, assuming I could? Or what if I started chapter 2 having not done chapter 1? I suppose I could just have a default set of events that have taken place if the player hasn't played it.
They stopped feeding my poor Bramble.
I am here to serve you well, King, but am far too weak to move.
P?
I can't really help until I'm back on my feet again.
She's not going to make it, is she? Because I don't have food. Oh dear.
What do you want, King Boy?
I'll see to it at once.
Bye-bye. I'm sorry, Your Majesty, but I'm too weak to make it to you.
Oops.
We only accept food. Try the cell next door.
Well, this has gotten awfully grim, hasn't it? It looks like I can just outright fail this. I must say, I am half tempted to just restart this. I think we could do a much better job the second time round.
Hey, you did good, Graham.
Yeah, but there's 2 goblins left.
Oh, I know. And for some reason, they won't come near the bars anymore.
Do you blame them?
Go find me a long handle for this blade. Let's see them hide from that.
I don't know how I feel about this anymore. Ever hear of killing them with kindness?
Kindness? Huh. Never heard of that weapon.
Long handle, eh?
I hope we didn't leave the oven on. I just don't know why I'm so tired.
The problem is the pie with 2 portions costs 2 gold coins, doesn't it?
I did say I wanted to go on a vacation.
The only thing I can think, if I can't buy the pie, is grab the chopsticks and see if we can turn that into a long handle. It's a bit of a stretch.
Aloha!
Can I see your wares?
The last bowl of porridge, spruced up with branberries. Did you know this super fruit packs 2 whole days of nutrition into just 1 serving?
How much?
2 shiny gold coins. Boy, you just don't have enough.
What gold do we know about in the world? I think I'm like in my head trying to think through how could we have done this quicker. Like if I were to restart, how could we have done a better job? Because I've got a horrible feeling this is going to end with everyone dying. What have we bought from here already? It was just the 1 item, wasn't it? It was the cure-all. And I only know of 1 other gold piece. That is other than the 2 we already picked up. One we got... How did we get the one at the beginning? We picked it up with the chair, didn't we? We couldn't have done that until day 2. Because it wasn't till day 2 that we first were given meat. And it was using the meat that allowed us to get the... to sedate the naked mole rat.
Metal eating sticks from my trip to the Orient. Rare, exotic, moderately priced.
How much?
1 shiny gold coin. Are you interested?
I'll take it.
Sold to the boy in the sparkling turban.
Goodbye.
So, anyway, sorry, I was going to say about the porridge. The advantage of the porridge is it would allow us to get all our strength back in 1 sitting instead of over 2 days. So it might allow us to get things done more quickly. But the catch is that... I'd need 2 gold coins already. And I can't think of a way... I mean, we need our strength already to get the sword, which then allowed the warrior lady to knock out one of the the goblin guards. Not clear what we do with a pea. Not clear what we do with chopsticks.
Yeah, I don't know what that is, but I am definitely seeing two of it.
Right, it's chopsticks.
Yeah, I don't know what that is, but I am definitely seeing two of it.
Yeah. This isn't going well.
Really?
I don't have this all figured out in my head, is the problem. Even if we restarted, I'm not sure I could probably do better than we've done this time, but I'm not sure I could do really well.
See ya. I just can't muster up the strength today.
Okay, one final test. There's only one other thing I can think of. Actually, I should probably check the... Hang on, I'm strong enough to open the other door now, aren't I? That's worth pursuing. But I'll go to the merchant quickly. I want to see if they'll take things back for money or if they have an interest in the pea.
Feeding sticks from the Orient. Sorry, boy, but I only accept two kinds of currencies, shiny and gold. Sorry, boy, but I only accept two kinds of currencies, shiny and gold.
Right. Okay. Right, let's try the next room. There we go. Okay. Alrighty then.
Grandfather, do you have any snacks in here?
Pay attention, Gart. You said you wanted to learn.
Interesting. So that's Cinderella? Well, the broom's certainly interesting. Presumably I get the glass slipper to her and then I get the broom in return. But... what would I do with a broom? I can see that the glass slipper fell and struck some flowers. That much is obvious. Assuming I can get to them, which seems like a reasonable assumption, since otherwise why have it in the game?
Short weeds had gathered at the bottom of some
Yeah, the
sort
question
of
is where are those flowers? I've got a bad feeling it could be at the top of there. Still not seeing where they ended up. Doesn't look right though. The flowers down here look more like the flowers that the glass slipper landed on than the flowers at the top, which are more reddish in colour. That was interesting. Oh, was that supposed to be a reference to, like, that in Lego Star Wars? There's that room where you find on Camino, where you find all those. You can set up like a disco dance floor or something. I don't know. Maybe that's a stretch. Something about that. That probably is a stretch. Something about that music, though. I don't know. It's very reminiscent of something. Oh, can I not take this as for wood? Yes, I get it. You've got a broom and that could be useful. Dead rose.
Really?
What would I do with that?
Really?
I'm anticipating that if I sleep again, everyone dies and the chapter's failed. So I'm gonna have to start this again. So what I'm trying to do is map out in my head all the things that need to get done and figure out what the critical path is so that I can complete them more rapidly next time round.
Really?
But the puzzles that I know about, I don't know the solution to, and a bunch of the items I have, I don't know what puzzles they solve. They seem completely unrelated to anything we've been asked to do.
Can you spare a bite today, Your Majesty?
I mean, if I had one. It's interesting how King Graham just needs to eat 2 meals and then he seems to be perfectly full forevermore. Would you just throw the rose away? Why? I saw that that was potentially somewhere you could put the rose in, and you just threw it away. That is odd. I'm trying to remember where we got the rose from. Because I'm wondering if perhaps I got it on a different day and that's the problem. Alright, let me write down my inventory items so far. Chair. Fly. Flower. Page of Heart. Pea. Chopsticks. And the rose, of course, which I don't currently have, but we did have it. Where was that rose? It was in one of the side paths, wasn't it, that we unlocked? I'm just thinking, if we slept after we'd plucked it, it's possible that that's why. It was dead. I mean, I realise once you've pulled the flower, it's, you know, gonna die, but the particular rose we had seemed especially wilted. Right, was it through here that we went? Yes. And it's a fresh rose. So, was it because we'd slept with it already in our inventory. Or was it that that there's now a timer and I have to get it to its destination in a certain amount of time? Or is it counting the number of scene transitions and I have to get it to its destination in a certain number of scene transitions or something? Dead Rose. Already dead. Is that what the water's about? Is it every time I encounter water I have to use it? We're definitely onto something here. There's something funny going on with these roses. It's still fresh. Wilted. Does wilted mean I have to refresh it in this room? Fresh rose. I don't think that's how it works in real life, but okay. Wilted. So does that mean there's water in here? Well, there's water there, but by the time I get it there, it may have already died. No. So on what criteria is it deciding if it's fresh, wilted, or dead then? Still fresh. I think it might actually just be scripted so that when you enter certain scenes, its state changes. Yes. They must have decided on the, like, optimal path or something. Well, this could be showing her compassion, as I was asked to do.
I couldn't even crawl over to you if I wanted to.
Yeah. Wilted. I think there's a good chance I won't be able to save this rose. Yeah. But that's okay. That was still... We'll try once more, because that particular water fountain looks like it may have space for a rose to go into. So perhaps achieving that does something useful. And after that, I think we'll rest for the night and just see what happens, since I don't know how to progress. Oh, ad break, starting in a minute. Right, so last attempt. Break starting. Many nations have a House of Representatives. Ireland's primary legislative chamber proudly bears a traditional Gaelic title. What is it? Find out when the ads end in about 3 minutes. I don't actually know. Right, we've restored the wilted rose. Wait, oh, I must have missed one. Oh, that's annoying. Sorry. Alexo, Frosty, how are things going? Things are quite well, thank you for your kind inquiry, Alexo. I find the unfolding King's Cross adventure most engaging, and Chet remains the most pleasant place. Frosty, what's the answer? Indeed, Georgius, the answer to the question posed in... What? Did I miss some context here? Oh, the House of Representatives. Well, I don't know how that's pronounced. Unfortunately, Dal Elrian, which I'm sure is mispronounced, is a rather distinctive title, is it not? I sincerely hope you find some solace and enjoyment in the stream today. The Assembly of Ireland. Show me how to pronounce that phonetically. Oh, I had to go in here to keep the rose alive, didn't I? Certainly, Georgius. One might pronounce it Doyle Aaron. I do hope this clarification proves helpful, and that you're enjoying a peaceful afternoon. You say... might be pronounced, but is that how it's pronounced? Right, so this is where we're going in a slightly different direction to last time. If I go straight over here, I think I can keep the rose alive. Okay. Well, the game's saved. Oh, this just lets me save it for another day, I guess? Alright. Not that useful, but noted. Right, so let's go rest. My prediction is everyone dies, and then I probably have to restart the chapter. Oh, I see. Gingerbread for the gingerbread, for the bakers. The witch for the 2 potion makers. And they've put a wild beast on the picture for the the warrior lady. Frosty. What is PP405? I'm not privy. Perhaps it isn't. Perhaps it is a reference to some intriguing element within our current King's Quest adventure, or a matter of personal significance. We'll be most grateful for a clarification. You might care to offer. So I think this is failure. I could be wrong.
I couldn't believe I failed another friend. Some king I was. It was going to be a rough day. With so many hungry people close to their limit, I would need to make some hard decisions.
The problem is, they're all too hungry to do anything. I suppose that's the point. I give the meat to one of them, and then they can do something, and then I can get out of here. Let's get back to the main menu. I am genuinely thinking of restarting this now that we know what's expected. Right, can I... Maybe I can't go back. Doesn't look like it. Well, that's rough. Alright. So be it. That implies that if everyone dies, I can still finish, though. Now I have to get my wife a Christmas gift. I have everyone else taken care of. I see. It is hard to think of presents for everybody, isn't it? I'm in the same boat. Or Baker. Oh, he didn't make it either. Really quite a dark turn in the King's Quest adventure, isn't it?
I don't know where you got this, but thanks. All right, stand back.
Be gone, weeds! Damn it! Did I say eye of a fly? I meant flying eyes. I always get those two mixed up. Oh, Muriel.
Hey, I'm sick of you. How can a whole horde of creatures be so dumb? Who raised you? Oh, your species is capable of deep thoughts, and that's a fact. That's it. I'm at my wits' end with these little sadists. We're taking them out.
Oh, Muriel. Brute force? Let's think this through.
No, my mind is made up. We're building a bone bomb. It's the smartest thing we can do.
All right, Muriel. We will need some boom powder. Here's the recipe.
Okay.
Even though I'm able to sit up does not mean I'm healthy.
Wait, you say here's the recipe, but it's not in my inventory.
Taste buds are drying up. You know what they
What,
say.
what am I supposed to do with... Oh, is it over there? Ah. PP405 is an investigatory Sorry, an investigational topical treatment being developed to promote hair growth by reactivating dormant hair follicle stem cells. It is a non-hormonal molecule that works by targeting a different biological pathway than current treatments like finasteride or minoxidil, which focuses on hormone or blood flow. PP405 works by altering the metabolic pathways within the follicle cells to encourage them to re-enter the growth phase. Interesting.
Impossible to get out from behind the table.
Well, you know one thing, he survived. Those two.
That's the buying side.
It could be
Or the
nice
baker.
to take a stroll around the store.
I'll stick close to the snacks. I mean, stock.
Bone, pea. Oh, well, I already have all of that stuff. Because I brought the rose in here already. Looks like we'll probably be able to get out of here, but it looks like both the baker and the warrior are going to die, which is unfortunate. I mean, I think the warrior is probably still alive now, but going to die tomorrow.
Mm-hmm.
How are you feeling?
This bed might be my final resting place.
Yeah.
Good thing I'm a stickler for thread count.
Goodbye.
Perhaps we should trust my gut instead of yours.
Yeah, she's on 1 health, so she's not going to make it any longer. But I don't have access to any food currently. He survived, I mean. The kind live to tell the tale. I'm not sure if that's a good thing or not, considering how much he loved his wife. Who definitely didn't make it. Also raises the obvious question where he's gone. Anyway, what I was saying was, I've got all the ingredients for them to make the bone bomb already, but I may as well find out what this does, since I'm here.
It's still not tall enough to climb yet.
Oh, the king
Check back
survived,
tomorrow.
yeah.
It's still not tall enough to climb yet. I should check back tomorrow.
Well, that's unfortunate. Because that may mean I never find out what's up there. This is so mean. Preventing me from, like, restarting the chapter to get a better outcome. But designing the chapter in such a way that, unless you know exactly what you're doing, you're very likely to have characters die. I wonder how much better or worse I'm doing than the average first-time player of this chapter.
This should work.
Just a second, Muriel. We'll need to be at full health to build this boomer. Shaky hands and explosives don't mix, woman.
All right, Chester.
But I don't have access to any more food. Oh no. Well, then I'm gonna have to sleep. At least then I'll get more food in the morning. Which I can feed them, but that still won't be enough. I noticed that they're on 3 health, and I think they should have been on 1 health. So I think they're getting 2 health back from the food when they get it. Which means that I can just I can afford to have many days pass, and I can keep just one of them alive. The problem is the blacksmith is going to die tomorrow. But I don't think I can do anything about that. Have you ever played Elden Ring Night Rain? I have not. I've seen people playing it. I think Pikachu's playing it right now, as it happens. Let's give her a shout out. Pikachu, or Piku as they prefer, is currently navigating the treacherous realms of From Software games. Their journey is fraught with challenges, as they often find themselves in perilous situations. Despite the difficulties, Piku screams...
sleep that night. My choices were haunting me.
Yep. Unfortunately, it's as I suspected. Geeky streams are a delightful experience for those who wish to join in the fun. Right, first things first, let's try climbing those weeds and see what's up there, because there might be something very, very useful up there. Then we'll take the food to the other two, and then I suspect we'll need to sleep for one more day. One more? They'll be on 2 health today, that'll bring them up to 4. 2 more days, actually. Before we can actually get out of here. Is that a gold coin? Not much good to us now.
Seem to be empty right now. I figured if I ever lost something, I might want to check here.
Oh, I see. If they take contraband off of you.
Yuck! Chunder Blossom. Oh, it stinks.
Okay. We have a very odorous flower. Well, good to know. Interestingly, we're still 1 gold short of being able to afford everything. Maybe the chopsticks just aren't needed? Or maybe there's another gold somewhere and I never found it? Oh, hang on, I took the key for the flower instead of the gold. That'd be the difference. So there is enough gold in the game to get every item. But not if you take the flower.
Is it wrong that this is the most relaxed I've been in years? What type of animal do you think this is?
Don't know. Don't care.
Probably don't want to ask those sorts of questions.
Can you help us?
How are you feeling?
Thank you for sparing us, Your Highness.
I'll see to it at once.
Until next time.
Right, so yeah, we're basically just feeding them every day now. So tomorrow they'll still not be ready to get us out, but the following day they will be. Thinking about it, I wonder if all of the NPC quests end with, oh, I need to be on full strength before I can leave. If that's the case, I do wonder if it's not actually possible to save them all. Maybe if you play it really well, you can save 2 instead of 1 or something. Well, I don't know how to feel about that crown he is wearing. Imagine all the movement with that on your head. Oh, crown. Yeah, like when he's being like there, or he's being shaken upside down. It certainly is interesting that the crown doesn't fall off. I haven't realised that I haven't been feeding that naked mole rat yet. I don't think that naked mole rat's been fed in about a week. I just can't help but think that this chapter is hitting differently to any other King's Quest game we've done. Like, some of the early King's Quest stuff was dark, but it was at the very least fairy tale dark. You could clearly see that it was dark because
It's me want to stand.
Give it here.
Just a hubble pop you share with your wife.
it was dark because they were
Better than you.
We're the same size.
My shirt is just slimming, that's all.
it was only dark because they were copying fairly directly from actual fairy tales. You know, some of the fairy tales could be really dark, but forcing you to choose who lives among characters that you've presumably grown attached to. It's grim. Frosty fried naked mole rat. Dear Alexu, I must confess I'm quite unacquainted with such a culinary offering. Okay, so... I believe today... Let's find out if that naked mole rat is still there. They presumably are. Oh, they're asleep. Huh. Oh well. Looks like they're still full up from the one time we did feed them. Anywho. I think today is the day when they will reach full strength and we can get out of here. That is the potion sellers.
Makes me want to stand. Bless you, King.
You got any hot sauce?
Right, I need to grab the rose. Let's go.
This should work.
I don't see why you had to be full strength for that.
Your Majesty.
I'm pretty sure you can fry the mole rat.
A dud? Chester, are you kidding me?
Well, Muriel, we have food now for a week. I just love the taste of powdered bomb soup. It warms my soul.
But... Oh, well. You're right. Scoot over. Let me have a taste.
Are they in danger of exploding themselves?
Our path to escape is clear. Find us a key, and we will break out of here.
This looks dangerous. I hope the guards don't catch me with it. I need to find a light for this fuse.
Alright. You want me... hang on. Let me go back to the... So they're the only ones that are still alive, so there's no point visiting anyone else, because they won't be there. What have we got? The nuts to untighten in the bedroom. We've already done that. The brain diagram on the mushroom. We never did grab that, and I don't know how to get to it. Find a mayor a blade. We did do that, but she's dead. The mole rat hiding place we never found a use for, although I could hide stuff in there now if I needed to. The goblin ladder with weeds. We did that. Shopkeeper we visited. Don't currently have enough money to buy anything else off of them. Locked door. Flower behind. We've done that one. Catch flies. We've done that. Two-person door. We've not got through there.
Would you like a taste?
Wood for fire. Well, bakers are dead. Eye of a fly. We got that. So, long story short, going through my list of like things in the world that we, you know, items that we have, things that we can interact with, that sort of thing. In particular, what look like puzzle sections that we've not completed. I have no leads. I don't know how I'm supposed to be finding this key. I comprehend what they mean about...
It's not worth getting caught for.
I comprehend what they mean about finding a light for the bomb. They want me to set it on fire. Oh, now I can grab the coin. Found all gold coins. So if she dies, you get a gold coin. Well, if I'd known that, all it would have meant is I could have completed the last section much more quickly. Instead of feeding them one piece of roast meat over several days, I suspect the pie that I could have bought from here would have filled them in one go. I did notice that the goblins were crying, presumably because she died.
Can I see the merchandise?
The last bowl of
But you'd have thought they could have done something. Like, I mean, they were the ones that were starving
Did
her.
you know this super fruit packs 2 whole days of nutrition into just 1 serving?
How much?
2 shiny gold coins. Are you interested?
I'll take it.
Enjoy. There ain't nowheres. We are sold out. Nothing like a hard day's work.
Do you have anything else?
Where would I keep anything else? You've got it all, boy. It's all my best stuff. You should be honored.
Where are the majestic unicorns?
That is a very painful subject, boy. Can we keep it to business, please? I haven't seen them since I've been down here. They must have them locked up in maximum security.
Oh, was that Mr. Fancy Pants? Was that one of the majestic unicorns?
Goodbye. Golden tag.
Well, currently, I don't know where I'm going to find a light for the bomb, and I don't know where I'm going to use the bomb. Like, I get what they're saying. We're going to need a key. Okay. So we're not blowing the door of the cell open with the bomb. Presumably, then, I'm supposed to be using the bomb on some door somewhere. Maybe this one, maybe not. And getting a key from behind it. I really haven't noticed where there's any fire. That's a good point. Even if I got wood to the bakers, how are they going to light the furnace? Ha ha ha!
It's not worth getting caught for.
So I can't light the bomb right now. I still haven't found where the glass slipper went. I mean, this just feels like another puzzle I'm supposed to solve. Oh, down there. But how do I get down safely?
Really?
I was thinking of using the chopsticks as, like, pitons, which wouldn't be a good idea in real life. Get the weeds to grow.
Huh. I should check back tomorrow.
Okay. Check back tomorrow then. Don't think there's anything else I can do right now. My prediction, and it is only a prediction, I could be wrong. My prediction is if we get the glass slipper and we hand it to the one that has the broom, we'll probably get the broom, and in some way that I am still not clear on the details of, that is going to help us make progress with the bomb. Like, we need 2 things really. Well, 3 things. We need a fire. Well, there's a fire right there, but we can't use it because there's goblins in the way. But maybe the goblins leave. We need a key to open the cell, which the potion sellers are trapped in. And finally, we need some obstacle between us and the key, which can be solved by use of the bomb. Like a key behind a locked door. Glass is a good method to focus light and spark fire. That's true. You need more than light, though. Oh, they found the bomb and took it. Well, good thing I know where they took it. Yeah, you need heat for that to work. If you're trying to like use, if you're trying to do something like use a magnifying glass to and the sun to set fire to something, it's not the light from the sun that's causing it's not the light from the sun being focused which is causing heat, it is the heat from the sun. My point being, although there's a lot of light down here, I don't know if there's a lot of heat. A lot of these light sources are going to be just light sources. They're not actually going to be producing heat that we can focus with a magnifying glass.
It's locked. I bet it could be picked open.
Oh, you've got to be joking. So I don't even have access. Hang on, is that what the chopsticks is for? Ah! They're for lockpicking. So you don't actually need the chopsticks unless you mess up. That's interesting. I'm like going over all the steps we've done in my head, thinking if I were to go back to the beginning, how could I have done it better? I'm not sure, because I'd have had to have fed him 2 lots of meat, that is the king, for him to be able to get to a lot of the places, by which point everyone else has gone down to hunger. There's, what, 4 of them in total, including Mr. Fancy Pants? So that's 8 hunger I'd have to replace. Not obvious how you'd do that. Another method is friction of 2 sticks. That can be done, but it's... well, it's not... yeah, you wouldn't usually use 2 sticks. You can use like fire by friction, but that's more like a board and a stick. I mean, I know technically it's still wood, but like if you just gave someone 2 conventional sticks, I think they'd struggle to make a fire with that. But if you have like a board and a stick, and I think ideally you need like another piece of wood that goes on top, and then you shape the stick in a particular way, then you can fire by friction that way. Well, there's 2 ways, isn't there? There's having the board and the stick, and then just like rubbing the stick in your hand. That's not very good. But if that's all you've got, a better method is to have the board, the stick that goes onto the board, another bit of wood that goes on top of the stick to just hold it there, and then you'd like create a bow out of like another bit of wood and say a shoelace, and then you put the bow around the stick, and then as you move the bow backwards and forwards, it moves the stick much more quickly than you could do with your hands. Right, let's give him the slipper. I noticed they didn't take their existing shoe off. Okay, that's probably cleared the way to the fire. It has. But then what? Well, looks like I've got the right idea. Do we just let it explode the fireplace and we get behind the fireplace? Yep. No trace of the fireplace even. It's been atomized. I wonder how we'd have got out here if we'd sided with somebody else. Because otherwise we wouldn't have had the bomb.
Love stories, especially fairy tales, and they always wanted to hear more.
Well, I love stories too, Grandpa.
As do I. But the goblins were obsessed with them. They couldn't just enjoy their stories like you or me. They based their whole lives around them, collecting and hoarding everything they could from their treasured tales, even if it meant stealing.
Interesting. So that's why they were acting out scenes from fairy tales. And why they were stealing all the mattresses, presumably, just for the Princess and the Pea. We need a key. So what was that all about? Is that a possible way out? I guess so. Where it's going to lead us to, I don't know. Very, like, graphically, this is a very busy section, isn't it? Okay.
I need to be careful I don't get caught with this.
Okay, using that we can presumably break the lock. That'll work. I assume this is another fairy tale reference, but I don't know to what. I don't recognise this. Guess we can't get up there on our own. Then again, maybe friction between two rocks might be the easiest method. Never heard of that. And you can do... you can make sparks with flint and steel. I believe not just any steel will do, though. I think you do need the right type of steel. But yeah, and then that you can use to light some kindling. They do, obviously, you often see portrayed flint and flint, because you can also get sparks with flint on flint. And it's fairly easy to do. So, you know, I mean, I think a lot of people in their childhood, at least if they grew up in a flinty area, probably have tried it and have seen them make sparks by, as I say, striking flint against flint. But my understanding is the sparks that flint makes against itself aren't actually that good for lighting kindling. I don't know why. I assume it has something to do with their temperature and the number of them that are produced. But yeah, apparently, so I've heard, lighting a fire using flint on flint is really difficult. But if you have the right type of steel, like a survivalist would probably have, then it's not so bad.
Nice, rocky buddies. Come in. Share our delicious soup. Some for you and some for you. I call you Stony and you Marbles. You can be Sandy.
Are they going to explode after eating soup?
I'm scaring myself.
Guys.
The alarm. We better get a move on.
You guys go. My new friends will protect me.
Muriel, we don't have time for this.
Go. I'll be waiting right here for you. I want to make sure the other prisoners get fed.
After all these years, you still find ways to surprise me.
I have bad news about that. So if I'd been quicker getting out of here, maybe the others would have survived. It's just they wouldn't have escaped. I've just finished work and returned home. I hope everything has been going well.
I was off to seek an audience with the Goblin King. If I could get my hands on his key, perhaps I could set the other prisoners free.
They're all
Did you
dead.
have a particular reason for choosing the Hobblepots?
It would take a miracle to get out of this one, and in the absence of miracles, tricks would have to suffice.
But Amaya could have wrecked all those rock bottoms.
Unfortunately, she's dead. I've just finished work and returned home. I hope everything has been going well. It's been going alright. Thank you for asking.
Calling for a guard to carry her off to bed.
But, Grandfather, I'd like to hear more.
Which part did you like the best? The mischievous goblins? Or the interrupting boy who wanted to tell a different story?
Oh, I was enjoying the goblins. Absolutely, I was. I just wanted to show you that I could...
I think it's best to call it a night. The storm has calmed down, and so has she.
But grandfather,
Gart,
I just wanted to...
this is not a time for debating. Go to bed. We can continue in the morning.
As you wish. Good night.
Yes, the rock I'm thinking of is flint.
Wait.
When surviving involved,
Sorry,
you'll need to improvise and try
I
any
didn't mean to
rocks.
snap. These elixirs have my nerves on edge.
It's okay, grandfather. And thank you. I do still have a lot to learn from your stories.
Sweet dreams, Gart. Sleep well.
That I can do with my eyes closed.
Ha! Now you're learning.
There. That's our ticket out.
Not another one of these jumping puzzles from King's Quest A.
Oh, go ahead. Stay back.
I wasn't sure if I could get him across, but he needed to believe I could.
Wait, haven't we done one of these before in this game? Pretty sure we did in Chapter 1.
Go.
Go right.
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 Forward.
Forward. Left. Left. Forward.
I can't tell if I'm getting lucky.
Left. Right. Forward.
And just guessing correctly every time.
Right.
Or if there's more to it than that, if it's programmed in such a way that I can't go wrong the first time, I just have to remember the path I actually took. Right, there's two places we could go now. It's not clear which one I should favour. Alex, a riddle you seek. Very well, I have one for you. What has cities but no houses, forests but no trees, and water but no fish? I do hope you find it engaging. A map. Indeed, Alex, you have solved the riddle with admirable precision. It is, of course, a map. I'm favouring the pillars that have that stuff growing on them, but
Left.
I don't know if I should be or not.
Right. Right. Left. Right. Left. Forward.
Thank you.
Well, progress is being made. I'll tell you what.
Quick! In my cape! No time to explain.
I think this game has a lot more replay value than the other King's Quest games. Did you just hide a person in your cape? Is that the dragon, or is this going to be a joke? It looks like a dragon, but we get round the corner and it's just something casting a dragon-like shadow, like a goblin doing shadow puppets. What's it called? When you make shadows with your hands. Oh, it's a baby dragon. Very close to a light.
Nightmares come in many forms. Once you realize what you are actually afraid of, you can start to deal with the fear.
Should I just put a baby dragon in with the person? Magic. Have you seen Shadow Theatres?
Just in my head.
I mean, I know of it. I don't think I've ever watched an actual performance. Is this going to be the baby dragon he picked up, but several years later? Mole rats, interesting.
Figured after that scream you'd be back. Let's pick up our story once again. I wasn't actually afraid of dragons. I was still struggling with the loss of a chaka.
A chaka.
Now, my decisions meant the life or death of a kingdom. That's the true beast I needed to wrestle with.
That's the same group as before, isn't it? Dragon Baby, Chester. Page of Bravery. Why did I pick up a Page of Bravery? So ironically, I have the Page of Compassion and the Page of Bravery, but not the Page of Wisdom or whatever it would be, which is the path I actually chose. I didn't sneeze. I don't think I did. Thank you, though. Perhaps it was a plosive. Oh, a chaka with you. Oh, so I make a dragon shape. And scare him? Is that the idea? Oh, we get the hat back. That's not a chaka, is it? Because I noticed that that goblin's a different size and shape to the others and has a different skin colour.
I didn't need to wear his crown to be a great king. My old hat suited me just fine, and Daventry was ready for a new adventure.
I don't suppose after being attacked by the dragon, a chaka actually survived but suffered from amnesia, was picked up by the goblins and joined them or something. Prize for reading? Is that what that says? By Manny. A flute by Manny.
Once, in a town just like the one you're imagining, there was a beautiful castle that stood high on a hill.
That's Manny's
All
voice.
were welcome here. Well, everyone except for the pests.
Yes, the old man's still in the cape. And incidentally, Manny, whose voice we hear right now, was the antagonist from chapter 1. So a villain in that chapter.
Cried out to their king, "We must be rid of these rats. They're scaring our
That's
children
the Pied
and
Piper.
stealing our cheese. One even ate a baby." The town had become very unpleasant indeed. Every morning, gold coins clanged through the water well carrying wishes for a better town, but the rats remained. The king, in his finite wisdom, had also been casting wishes, for he desperately needed a plan.
That's the king we saw in the book at the start of this chapter, didn't we? The one they were comparing King Graham to. I recognise the voice and maybe even the face, but don't remember the name. Well, they haven't shown the face in this chapter yet.
As wishes would have it, a wandering piper
appeared at the castle gates. The piper offered to expel the rats from the kingdom if the town would overthrow their moronic leader.
Well, they've changed that story a bit, haven't they? I'm talking about the actor. Ah.
Hear, hear, they cried out. Our throne is but a seat for a hat rack. Rid us of these pests, and the throne is where you'll rest.
So he's making himself king. Yeah, I don't think they'd have had a fairy tale like that in times gone by.
The stranger pulled out a small flute and played a pleasing melody. The music summoned the rats out of hiding, and they danced on the head of the king. The king shrieked a high-pitched squeal, but the piper continued his song. The rats were led back to the wooded forest where they belonged.
That's actually a good question. When rats aren't in an urban area, where do they come from? Is it woods?
The piper returned to the castle to claim his reward, but his knock echoed throughout the halls, and no one let him in. He raised his pipe, and a new melody was played. He watched the drawbridge lower, and a mesmerized kingdom pranced to his side.
Getting darker.
With a few simple
The
notes
story, I
and a
mean.
turn on the heel, the stranger led them from the castle to the deep, dark caverns below.
Is this a fairy? Has Manny managed to get the goblins to do what he wants them to do? Presumably to get back at King Graham. In fact, while he's been down here, maybe Manny's gone to the surface and taken Daventry for himself. Did he manage to convince the goblins to do all this just by telling them a story, a fairy tale that he knew they would end up acting out?
The throne is now empty, and the well doesn't clang anymore.
Manny knew exactly what to write to incite the horde. He chose every word carefully, fully knowing how the goblins would react to his story. Oh, it was brilliant. They did all the dirty work, and he just sat back and watched. I thought I had bested him in the duel of wits, but the mind games were just beginning.
So they are retroactively making Manny this super genius villain that apparently King Graham's been fighting all his life, but somehow never came up in any of the other King's Quest games. Is that about changelings? Swapping out a human baby for... Oh, that's why there's one that looks different. A goblin that looks different, because they swapped out a goblin baby for a human baby. There are actual legends of that type of thing. As in from real human folklore. And so I think that's what happened there. That's a human that's been raised as a goblin.
Nightmares ever come true?
Of course, but real monsters are far easier to deal with than imaginary ones.
Ugh. Goblins ruin everything.
Oh, they're alive. They are moving, aren't they?
Goblins ruin everything.
They're alive! I may not have done a brilliant job, but not a one of them appears to be dead.
Goblins ruin everything.
I guess they wanted to... That, I think, is actually a slightly more controversial decision than you might think. So, the fact that all these characters that got carried off weren't actually dead, well, it raises a few points. I mean, there is just, from the story perspective, well, if they're still alive, then clearly they've been caring for them there, giving them food and medicine, and so if they were prepared to do that in the first place, then why weren't they doing it when they were in their cells, if you see what I mean? Like, why didn't they just bring them food in their cells and medicine in their cells rather than wait till they're very sick? But aside from that is just, you know, like that's where it becomes harder to suspend your disbelief. It's potentially a flaw in the story. Thinking about this from another perspective, they've basically retconned it, at least that's what it feels like, from they're dead to, oh no, they're not dead, they're just in the hospital or wherever that is, the infirmary. Right. So why did you imply they were dead in the first place? Like, it's almost as if they don't want to have death of these characters that the player may have got attached to in the story. But here's the thing. Imagine you were a child playing this game. When you saw them being carried off supposedly dead, how upset are you going to be? Are you then going to play through the game until you get to the point where you see they're actually alive? See, it seems to me that the thing that they're trying to head off here, having the player essentially dealing with a very sad outcome, I don't get why they've done it. If it was to make it more child friendly, then I'd say they failed because they've heavily implied it already. Even if they've later on changed it back. Like, not that I think all children necessarily would have trouble dealing with death, but, you know, there is an attitude that, you know, certain things shouldn't be portrayed in children's media, especially young children's media, and I feel like they have portrayed it and then retconned it rather than just not portrayed it. So the point I'm circling around here but not quite saying is, what's the point? Why do it? Like, if they weren't retconning the deaths in order to make the story more suitable to young children, then why do it at all? I think he played a professor in Young Sheldon. The TV show Grimm and Supernatural have a complex mix between folklore and religion. Interesting. Would they like some pie?
I thought you said you never wasted food.
Apparently not. Don't know if I can get them out of there. That's a good point. Whenever I look here, they're just... Or whenever I try to interact here, I just see them.
I'm not sure about
I can't lockpick it. It's not clear if the door's even open or not.
Really? Yes, I'm still paying attention. Really?
Yeah, I'm wondering what the point of this door is as well. Like, you'd think I need to get them out of there and maybe get food to them, maybe. Is that a whisper?
Distress! Help us, King!
No.
Enough! They're only stories.
That's Kyle and
enjoy them for
the
what
other
they
one.
are? You've missed the point entirely. Is this how you want your story to be remembered?
Oh.
Wait. How about a new story?
Thumbs up. Oh, ads in a moment.
Once upon a time, there lived
Mole rat?
Let me see what I got here.
Is that what I need the pages for?
Let me try that again.
Shame I don't have all of them.
There lived
Oh, do I pull out Chester?
There lived a wise little goblin who loved adventures.
They're mixing time periods again. Blimey.
Even in his young age, stories of the goblin's quests had spread around the land. Like the time he...
Outsmarted a quizzical griffin, bear hugged a basilisk, jump kicked an evil serpent lord. I guess bear hug is compassion, outsmarted is wisdom, and jump kicked an evil serpent is bravery.
Bear hugged a basilisk. No, that can't be right. Wait a minute here. Outsmarted quizzical griffin. In fact, his adventures were so legendary, the goblins decided to make him king. But the goblin adventurer was out of his element and overwhelmed with the work it took to run a successful kingdom. His friends offered their...
Wisdom, heart, strength. We've already done wisdom. Heart?
Heart. But it wasn't enough. He was afraid he would never live up to the king who came before. It got so bad that the goblin gave up. But when packing up his things to run away from the castle, the goblin found... He found...
He was brave?
He found...
A baby dragon. Where'd the baby dragon go?
No, that can't be right. Wait a minute here. Let me try that again.
A broom?
No, that can't be right. Wait a minute
Wow,
here.
how did he hold it up like that?
Let me try that again. No, that can't be right.
I thought he
Wait a
could
minute
scare them
here.
off with the smell. Presumably I
Let me try
can't
that
get
again.
stuck. I must have the item. What item would they know I have without a doubt? The wooden chair.
No, that can't be right.
The developers, I
Wait a minute
meant.
here. Let me try that again.
The old hat.
His old adventurer cap.
There we go. I was wondering when he'd do that.
And the goblin realized that he wasn't just here to continue the previous legacy. He was here to create his own. One filled with...
Filled with... porridge.
No, that can't be right. Wait a minute here.
Didn't like that
Let me
then,
try
did
that
they?
again.
Again, what do they know I have with certainty? They know I have the broom.
No, that can't be right.
Because I had
Wait a minute
to...
here.
I got the broom as a necessary part
Let me try
of
that again.
bombing the fireplace.
No, that can't
Not
be
the
right.
chair.
Wait a minute here.
What else could it be?
Let me try that again.
Something they know I have. Well, the page of bravery turned up out of nowhere, didn't it?
Bravery. And the best group of friends you could ever ask for.
Ah. Is that page the one that fell down from the fairy tale board? That poor mole rat. It was shaking before it got kicked by Gwendolyn.
Told you he'd save us.
No, I told you he'd save us.
I think it was me, actually.
You know, I'm not even sure anymore.
All right, Mr. Fancy Cakes, a river barachi.
Completed
And
chapter,
that's
blimey.
my story. Some of the details might have changed over the years, And I certainly left out some parts I wasn't fond of.
Did you now?
I found it's best to enjoy stories for what they are, and not for what you hoped they would be.
Uh-huh. Like the truth.
Ah, you've fallen asleep again. And I think it's time I do the same.
Isn't it the morning now? Maybe not. Ooh, plot development. So part of the reason why it doesn't matter what decisions we made is because all the characters survived anyway. I was thinking in future chapters it might make a difference who was alive. Is that Manny?
Like you could use a friend.
I'm surprised Manny didn't take the throne while they were all indisposed. Are those beds supposed to show me who got ill? Yeah, it was one of the majestic unicorns that got ill. Ah, so I got the heart. What this is telling me is I got the heart page, I got the sword page, I did not get the wisdom page. Muriel remained locked up, I think that means. I don't know what the shopkeeper is doing up there. I'm not sure what that's supposed to signify, because I bought out everything in their shop. They could have left if they wanted to, but I got all the gold. And yeah, 3 of the characters, or 4 technically, if you both the bakers, ended up in bed, but the 2 potion makers didn't. Oh, and you can see the potion maker with me, Chester. So I wonder if we could have had more people in that picture next to us if they hadn't been sent to the infirmary. For Roberta, Ken and John. That went a lot better than last time, didn't it? I finished it in just 3.5 hours instead of, what was it, more like 6 or 7 last time? The first chapter. And in the end, I didn't look up a single hint. I think it helped a lot realising that some puzzles I wouldn't be able to solve until time had passed. But because I had made that realisation, and it's a good thing I did, or I would have struggled to make progress at all in this chapter, it made it all the more harsh that time progressing was often used as a punishment. You know, in terms of characters becoming more and more desperately hungry. Hey, Cathwick. Lovely to see you. How are you, Cathwick? Wallace Shawn plays Manny. Oh, so the baker's surnames are Fay and Hobblepot for the potion makers, and Blackstone, was that, for the blacksmith? Doing well, and yourself? Yeah, not been doing too brilliantly. The trauma's been hard the last few days, and then events today upset me a bit, but I'm surviving, thank you for asking. Glad to hear you're doing well. A lot of quality assurance. That is reassuring to see. Well, thoughts of you, my friend. Hope things uplift a bit. Thank you. Tier 3 supervisor. I wonder, maybe Tier 3 is a company? When it first said Tier 3, I thought, oh, is this some sort of like supporter level on Patreon or something? But you wouldn't have a supervisor for that, so I don't know. Maybe Tier 3 is a company? I'm not sure if I should skip this or not. Blimey. I was just thinking about the fact that like the lawyers end up on here and, you know, people that do finances and so on. Just all the, partly all the man hours that go into a project like this, but also just all the people that get credited, like, and I'm pretty sure when credits started, at least for things like video games, that, I mean, surely that would have only been like the absolutely immediate development team, right? Whereas it feels like now the convention is to put, you know, everyone on that works at the company. Could be wrong. A lot of people. I don't know, like, I just think about, like, from a technical perspective, what's required to make a game like this. And I feel like this is a lot of people. Like, don't get me wrong, it would be easy to underestimate the amount of work that goes into a project like this, but also, this is a lot. Yeah, they were using the Unreal Engine then. So they weren't even making their own engine. They had an existing engine. I mean, I know roughly how the Unreal Engine works. I know that, in a sense, it's a starting point. You still have to like actually tell it a lot about how your game world is going to work, but it saves a lot of development if you're using something like the Unreal Engine, in theory. Big old team. Anywho, on to chapter 3, I suppose. Once upon a climb.
I began my knighthood in Daventry with nothing to my name except a feather in my cap, a cape on my back, and an appetite for adventures. Questing led me to recover King Edward's magic mirror, and he rewarded me with his throne.
Okay. Alright, I'm gonna write that down. King's Quest 2015. Mysterious mounds. I'm not sure if those are rocks or mounds in the ground. Alright, mysterious mounds. Perhaps if we have a spade, we can do something with those. I don't know. Is that is that Daventry Castle in the background? Might well be. Why do I get the feeling that this entire story is just leading towards a confrontation with Manny right at the end?
I inherited a flawed but charming kingdom, and I worked tirelessly to restore the land to its former glory.
His crown's... sorry, his head is changed. Yeah, here he's got the adventurer's cap on. That is weird. I mean, I understand... Because the weather's changed, it seems to be implying that this is happening at... This whole section, this whole exposition is happening over a period of time, such that this is back when he was an adventurer and then he's a king here. But I can go backwards and interact with things that... I can go backwards and interact with things in the past. Is there going to be some time traveling puzzles here?
Better over there.
I think that's exactly what's going to happen.
Over there, really.
What game was it I played that had a bunch of time traveling puzzles? That was...
Hey, I'm flexible.
Was it
better over there.
Braid? I think that's what it was called. The platformer.
In a few short years, I had grown into the king I'd always wanted to be. And while I was proud of the Daventry I had shaped, something still felt like it was missing.
Looks like a... Actually, no, this... I was going to say looks like a spring, but I take it back. This looks more summery. Raina! Lovely to see you. How are you? I do love your emotes. Did you draw the emotes yourself? Okay, I can't get past the bramble there. Hi El, how's the game? Oh, the game's going fine.
Over there, really.
Thank you for asking. Yeah, I think I completed Chapter 2 much more quickly than I completed Chapter 1. Oh, blimey. Wait, is the one with glasses supposed to be the owl?
No! There is absolutely no way that could be right.
King's
There's
Quest 5.
no way that could have happened. I was too invested in that owl. I must have missed a detail in the story.
Blimey. I did not. I bought them from an artist on Etsy. I see. I think it's incredible how these games have evolved. I didn't know anything about this game, so watching you play the early ones and then seeing this is wild. Yeah. But bear in mind, as I said before, about how this is a different studio picking it up almost 2 decades later.
I forgot one small detail. I began my knighthood in Daventry with nothing to my name except a feather in my cap, a cape on my back, an appetite for adventures, and a small shovel in my pocket.
So there, that as I suspected,
buried in the soil was a tiny, spiniferous thorn seed.
As I thought, there's time traveling puzzles now.
No treasure there.
But presumably I could bury a thorn seed.
A tiny acorn had been planted in the dirt.
Okay, so why would I want the acorn in any particular place?
A great spot for a spiniferous thornweed plant to thrive.
Anyway, how have you been? Have you been, Oh dear. That didn't
Something
work.
still missing in this bird brain equation. I'll try again.
Sorry, what was I going to say? Have you been continuing with? I'm trying to remember what the game was you were playing that other night. It was the horror game, the new one. Was it Resident Evil? Have you on my iPad while I work? Nothing too strenuous today. It's most Silent Hill F. Thank you. Have you made any progress in that? Nothing too strange today, as most of us have just gotten back from the Thanksgiving break. Oh, how did that go? Oh, you did tell me, didn't you? You said you had some wonderful food, didn't you? I keep calling it Final Fantasy F on accident.
Excuse me. Actually, I began my knighthood in Daventry with nothing in my name except a feather in my cap, a cape on my back, an appetite for adventures, and a small shovel, and one miniature acorn.
Well, I hope work isn't too onerous today. Alright, I comprehend what the variables are here. There's 3 spots where you can plant things. There's 2 things I can plant, an acorn and a bramble. I think they call it a spiniferous thorn plant in this game. And I understand that in the next section, I get the option to move a little piece of trellis work about. But I haven't figured out yet how that helps me save the owls. Thanksgiving was a blast, and I've made some progress on Silent Hill F. I'm sure I'll beat it on stream. That's wonderful news.
You really like watching that baby bird suffer, don't you? It's all a big hoot to you. Does your mother know? Or should I talon you?
I'm not doing it deliberately. Ideally, we want something in the way, don't we? Oh, do we want a tree here so the owls are up high above the ground? Can I do that? I don't know. I'm glad Thanksgiving went so well.
Okay, apologies. One last time.
Let's give you a shout out. Any idea when you'll be streaming next?
In Daventry with nothing to my name.
If you don't mind my asking.
In my cap, a cape on my back, an appetite for adventures, a small shovel, one miniature acorn, and the seed of a spiniferous thornweed.
Right, this would be the place to put the acorn, I think.
Planted that miniature acorn in the ground, a way to commemorate new beginnings.
The problem is, a piece of rock falls down. So that's probably not going to work. Yeah, it's not fallen down yet. They're going to get snatched again, unfortunately. But how do I move them over? I can probably get the tree to grow, but... Thanks for the shouty. I'm not sure. I'm not a great planner. Be right back. Work calls. No worries. Okay, so we should see a big tree this time. We do. Oh, and the owls are safely up there. Wonderful. Oh my goodness.
It's not a matter of when the badger will strike again, but rather who.
That's a badger, is it? It honestly looked more like some sort of strange carnivorous squirrel to me, but what do I know?
Or here. Hey, I'm flexible.
Oh, I can move it both ways.
That trellis looks better over there. Over there, really.
Wait, these are the only two positions?
Or here.
Alright.
Hey, I'm flexible.
I mean, it would make more sense to have it where the trellis work where the thorns are going to grow, to be fair, than it would to have it where the
No treasure there.
Oops. Than to have it where the tree's going to grow, because the tree's unlikely to care that there's trellis work, but that gives the thorns something to grow up. So I'm thinking we put the thorns... We plant the thorns between the tree and the badger, and we make sure the trellis work is where the thorns are going to be. Hopefully the owls build their nest in the tree, even though it's even further to the left. And the badger can't get through because there's a really big, thick thorn bush, is my thinking.
The family of chirping owls brought a smile to my face, but
There we go.
anguish to my heart. My kingdom was thriving, but I was alone. Who was I building this Daventry for?
This was before Queen Valanice then. Yeah, the one in the waistcoat, that's like the owl from King's Quest V, isn't it? His name isn't, I can't quite recall right now. The talking owl.
The road that night was only offset by the company of my hungry, rumbling tummy. I headed back to the castle for a bite to eat.
So these seats have been set aside for...
What good is all this food with no one to share it with? Oh, how rude of me. Here you go.
Sire, Daventry Decree 74311.
I know. No animals are allowed at the table. Did the Hobblepots ever respond to my invitation for dinner?
No response. I haven't seen them in a while, actually.
Something's happened to them then.
You're right. Perhaps the guards would accept an invite for dinner.
Graham, we'd love to.
We'd love to, but...
Yeah, Decree 911 to the 23rd power.
Afraid so, sire.
As you were. Oh, before I forget, Larry, you know I restored the budget for your own personal steed, right?
Oh, right. My own personal steed. Thank you.
Well, I suppose I could use the surplus on masking the odor of number 2. No, I mean Royal Guard number 2. He smells like syrup.
It's intolerable, really. It's gotten so bad my helmet fogs up.
You'll get used to it.
You're absolutely right. We should create a dinner guest out
We
of
never
all this
found out
extra
what
food.
we needed that
Why didn't I think of that?
smelly flower for, did we?
Tribe's old.
Oh, that's Triumph, of course.
Tribe's old.
Poor Triumph.
Someone had placed a second throne next to mine as a hint. I bet it was Royal Guard number 2. He was growing old and anxious for Graham kids.
Really? You're using your own name in puns now?
You're right. That pun was chairless.
Oh, that's that cape moving around wildly.
Such big muscles. Can't believe you had trouble finding a girlfriend.
I worked on those muscles for myself, Gwendolyn. Thank you very much.
Oh, okay. That was still the bow. What did I just pick up? An entire coat rack? Okay.
Well, would you care to join me for dinner?
Dinner sounds lovely, but I'm only allowed to leave my post in times of distress. Or if that plate of peas needs to be replenished. Oh, I think they went too strong in the lavender again. I can smell the spices from here.
Oh my goodness. Where's my pen gone? There it is. Right. I can remove the mysterious mounds from the list because we've obviously moved on to a different part of the game. And we solved that anyway. So if the peas disappear, eh? I wonder if that was a hint. I should probably write it down just in case it was. Number 2 moves if peas gone. Can I not leave the room? Do I need to exhaust the dialogue?
Well, would you care to join me for dinner?
Dinner sounds lovely, but I'm only allowed to leave my post in times of distress. Or if that plate of peas needs to be replenished. Oh, I think they went too strong in the lavender again. I can smell the spices from here.
I wonder how peas and lavender would go. Because lavender's very closely related to rosemary, isn't it? The fact that we can interact with Triumph's bow makes me think...
You're absolutely right. We should create a dinner guest out of all this extra food. Why didn't I think of that?
Oh, I must have missed that earlier. So that's why we need the coat rack.
That's a good start. What else can we add to her? You're right, she does need a cape.
A purple cape.
What about a hat? What should we use for the face?
Okay. I wonder what I need them for. This chapter is feeling very different to the other chapters up till now.
What good is all this food with no one to share it with?
Well, keep you alive. A fork but no knife. Interesting. I think you'll find historically it would be the reverse. The knife massively predates the fork.
You're right, she does need a cape.
A purple cape.
What about a hat? What should we use for the face? You're right, she does need a cape.
A purple cape.
What about a hat? You're right, she does need a cape.
A purple cape.
How am I going to get a purple cape? Ah, tell them that the
That
peas are
didn't
gone.
fit there.
No, I don't tell them that the peas are gone and then I pick up the carpet when they've moved.
Round peg, square hole.
Okay. Maybe I just speak to them now that it's empty.
Well, would you care to join me for dinner?
Dinner sounds lovely, but I'm only allowed to leave my post in times of distress. Or if that plate of peas needs to be replenished. Oh, I think they went too strong on the lavender again. I can smell the spices from here.
That might work for a cape.
There you go, Triumph. Oh, you don't like it? Do you eat meat?
More peas, sir. Apologies. I'm allergic to the lavender.
Oh, God. There we go.
You're right, she does need a cape.
A purple cape.
There we go.
Perfect. What should we name her? No, that's my sister's name. You know that. I'm thinking...
Does Graham have a sister?
Something that ends in a soft consonant.
It was at that exact
Valanice?
moment when the magical mirror called out to me.
Another retcon.
Showed me a magical reflection of a tower far away in the kingdom of Colima. It told me that the princess I would marry was trapped at the very top, waiting for me to rescue her. Wasting no time, I grabbed a beautiful ring from the royal treasury and headed off to save my future wife. Ha! Looks like my nursemaids are here. Can you excuse me for half an hour?
Your nursemaids?
You got it, Grandpa.
Nursemaids look after babies, don't they? Maybe I'm mistaken.
Gwendolyn, it's your move.
Oh. What's taking them so long?
I'm honestly not sure. He's probably just distracting the nursemaids with his jokes.
How do they know which way they want them to go?
4 hours?
Would that really surprise you?
No, I guess not.
So,
That's the same
are
game
you excited for Grandmother's birthday?
Graham played against Manny, isn't
I
it?
haven't even picked out her present yet.
Mother helped me pick out mine. I'm told it's the perfect gift.
All right, children. Your grandpa is now ready for you. Gwendolyn, he asked to see you first.
Can we go together?
Best not to overwhelm him all at once. Besides, I need God's help with the daily decrees.
Yeah, a woman or girl employed to care for children, a nursemaid.
Go ahead. Wouldn't want to keep him from his favourite.
I think the developers may have made a mistake there.
Your grandfather doesn't have favorites, Scott. He loves each of you in his own special way. Now tidy up and meet me in the throne room. I've got 3 trays of appetizers with your name on them.
Blimey. That's a lot of appetizers.
Own special way. Doesn't matter. Not with Addendum 48677 in the books.
What do you mean by that? Is that... How could it matter more, and what would the addendum have to do with anything?
Oh, bother.
Was he thinking about who inherits the throne or something? I don't know.
Come on. There's got to be another one in there.
Oh, does that mean he's got no future?
Just one more. One last quest. Another notch in my feather. A voyage to Neptune's kingdom. Or a journey through the infinite desert.
More
Please, Mirror. One final
references to
adventure.
earlier games.
Grandpa?
Ah, just the person I wanted to
They're
see.
going hard and the Graham's about to die.
I am now.
Did they find you the right medicine?
Your company is better than any medicine.
Theme, aren't they?
Vials. Yeah. Now, come, sit. This time, you pick the story. Something with a dragon, perhaps.
Actually, could you tell me more about Grandma? Everyone knows she's a great queen, and she's nice and regal and wonderful. But none of that's helping me pick out her birthday present. I want to get her something really special.
Of course. I suppose there's no better place to start than at the beginning, when my travels led me to the Enchanted Isles.
Wait, are we redoing King's Quest 2? Wouldn't I know the solutions to the puzzles though? So they must have redone it.
Grandpa, Mom used to tell me this story before bed. Hasn't everyone in Daventry heard this? You climbed that tower, rescued Princess Valanice, fell in love, and lived happily ever after.
Well, fairy tales have a bad habit of simplifying matters of the heart. They weave tales that love just happens easily and with no effort required. The real story is far more exciting than what you've been led to believe.
So they're addressing the strangeness in the way that, but both in terms of his behaviour and her behaviour, and that, you know, he just turns up and proposes and she says yes. Oh, still got the portraits of all the other people from his kingdom. When we were doing King's Quest 2, we started on a beach. This isn't a beach. Doesn't really explain how we got here either. So yeah, it looks like they're redoing King's Quest 2. This will be an interesting chapter. I wonder how much having played King's Quest 2 will help. This is looking very different. Not just in graphical style, it is different in graphical style, but also just in terms of like the layout of things. So this will be, if this is what they're doing, this will be the most... Huh. We seem to have covered a lot of land very quickly. This will be the most direct analogy we'll be able to make between the games yet, since it will be two games covering the same events. Again, the implication seems to be, why are we sneaking? There's something dangerous in here. Oh, sleeping wolves. I see. They're all around us. I think I trod on one of them accidentally. Good thing they didn't wake. Yeah, the implication here being how quickly we're moving. Well, I say quickly. How much land we're moving through. I suppose it doesn't follow we're doing it quickly. I assume... Yeah, I can't go backwards. Oh, can I go backwards? That could be an important point if I missed something. No. I'm trying to go backwards and it won't let me. Although it's taking a very long time for him to reappear. I think there is actually a large area behind where we spawned in on this scene. Where you can actually get your character not quite stuck, but you know, wandering around aimlessly. Oh, just straight to the tower then. No dimension hopping. This is looking very King's Quest Six-ish, isn't it? With the cliffs of logic. This seems a bit easy, which makes me suspicious. Uh-oh. Oh no, we're good. I was worried for a second. He is very lucky not to have ended up more injured from that. And how did that rock get back up there? Was it enchanted? Okay, so we just have to hope that the next stone is going to pop out for us. Was that a mistake? He's surprisingly calm under the circumstances. What a great long tower. Oh, I thought I'd picked wrong there.
I hadn't even met my love.
Ah!
True love never dies, but Zaz, can it hurt?
Oh my goodness.
It's okay. This tower. I can't.
How am I supposed to progress past that point? Okay. I don't understand the logic. Because some of the stones that are disappearing don't disappear when you grab them like that. But some of them do. Other than through trial and error, it's not. There doesn't seem to be a way to tell which ones are safe and which ones aren't. Because you'd think them disappearing and reappearing like that would be how the game's telling you which ones are safe and which ones aren't, but that doesn't seem to be the case. Quite a redesign. Wasn't Valanice blonde? I think this game is rewriting itself to make you annoyed. That's a new character.
Fate brought me to that tower to find my true love. But which one was she? I plead with the magic mirror to show me a sign.
For a moment I thought another bird was about to appear. Oh, here we go. Is that why they haven't shown her face yet? This is an actual choice, isn't it? Whichever one I pick is going to end up being Valanice. Is Christopher Lloyd voicing the character in this? I must admit I didn't note the name of the voice actor. But the narrator is a much older version of the main character. Just looking at the differences in their clothes. She has some weird button-up thing there, which, I mean, that's not a waistcoat, and a waistcoat would be strange, but you know, you wouldn't usually wear a waistcoat over a dress like that, but that's not what it is, because it doesn't have the top bit. Oh, unless that's actually part of the same thing. Has she got a dress on, then a waistcoat over that, and then that thing over the top? Very strange. Very puffy shoulders, whereas she has much less puffy shoulders. She's got more of her neckline visible, whereas she's wearing what looks a bit more like a choker. Both got something tiara-y on. Her hair appears to be in two buns, I think, whereas hers is just a I'm not sure what you'd call it. It's like an updo, except it's not very up. It's like it's tight. It's all tied together further down, so I don't know what that would be called. Oh, hello. Who's that in the background? That's interesting. Her forearms are visible. Hers aren't. Clearly quite a few layers. It's Doc Brown from Back to the Future. Sort of like a corset without the top. Yeah, it is actually, isn't it? It's like she's wearing except of course the bit up here, which is the same colour. Oops, I didn't mean to do that. Oh well, choice has been made.
Princess, will you marry
Look at her face, she's not the princess.
Wait, hard pass. Hard pass? You've only just laid eyes
Oh,
on
she
me,
is.
and now you're proposing?
Don't you believe in love at first sight?
Oh, sorry. I'm nearsighted. All I saw was an amorphous cape cliché stumbling into my bedroom window. Oh, please stand up. You're embarrassing yourself.
Yes, well, my apologies.
No, no.
One true love.
That is the worst thing you could possibly have done.
I just watched you propose to my friend. Over there! Like 10 feet away!
So that's, no?
Yes. I mean, yes, that's a no!
Well, no bother. We shall now proceed with the rescue mission as planned. Princesses, if you would be so kind as to toss down your long, luxurious, golden locks of hair?
You're joking, right? No one's had that hairstyle for decades. Centuries, really.
Please tell me buried inside that ornate cape is a real escape plan. Like a trained eagle, or flying berries, or an adventuring rope.
Adventuring rope?
I wonder if the choice I just made matters. Or does he... I mean, I assume this is going to lead to him having a wife at the end of this. I could be wrong.
Bit of a ropeless romantic now, aren't you? Well,
Looks like you're stuck here with us. An intro might be in order. My name is...
Earthquake?
Not quite.
What was I going to say? I wonder if he'll get to. I wonder if A, it's hard coded which one's Valanice, or B, I wasn't expecting that, or B, if the choice gets to be made later on.
Steady that shelf!
Okay. The shelf?
Oh, good catch. Over there if you would.
Okay, I'll do my best.
Lovely. Right there, to your left.
Left, you say?
Nice moves. Quick feet.
I felt like the magic mirror was playing games with my heart. Wasn't watching every move
This
I
is a
made.
very different chapter.
Didn't already know who my queen was. I needed to relax. I needed to be myself. I needed to help clean up the mess I made.
Now that's interesting and new.
What was this dark magic? An invisible wall guarded the outside world from me. If I wanted to impress the princesses, I would need to find
What
another
were they
way
doing
to get
back
that
there?
vase.
It looked like one of them was polishing the furniture.
The vase sat just outside the boundaries of a spell keeping me inside the tower.
Wait, is that a ring of salt? If that is, then that's presumably the bounds of the spell. You should be able to disrupt it. Oh well. If you yourself can't go outside
Which
of
princess
it.
did you talk to first?
Okay, I guess we're talking to a princess. I was going to say, if we could grab a broom or something, it might be able to get outside even if we can't.
Hey there. Sorry about earlier. Things got a little... weird.
It's alright. We all go a little... awkward sometimes.
I'm Graham, by the way. As in King Graham of Daventry. As in King Graham the...
Brave, compassionate, wise. We did choose compassionate earlier.
Compassionate.
Compassionate. Lovely. Pleasure to meet you, Graham. I'm known as Niece.
Niece. So the other one's going to be...
Princess Niece of Western Kalima.
Is Niece short for something?
The other one's going to be Valor
My
of
family
Eastern.
calls me by my full name.
Oh. I see.
Yep.
Okay then.
So you have a...
So, I should also apologize for forgetting my adventuring rope. I guess nothing was planned in my proposal.
Yes, the adventuring rope. Sorry, I was just joking. Rope wouldn't help us.
It wouldn't?
Oh, ads incoming.
If there was a way to escape, we would have done it by now. I've tried Pegasus summoning, beanstalk repelling, wishing on magic stars. You name it. V even constructed a hang glider out of sheets and hangers once. Nope. We're all bound to this tower by some outdated wizard spell. You know, one that needs some nonsensical ideal of love to break it.
I see.
I knew from reading Courting Queens to Hold Court the importance of a good first impression. I would have to choose my next words carefully.
So...
do you come here often? How do you think this is going so far? What did you study in school, or where are you originally from? None of these seem great, honestly. How do you think this is going so far, I guess?
So, how do you think this is going so far?
Awkward question to ask. This conversation? Or the rescue? Because it would have been nice if you'd arrived on a flying carpet.
That didn't go so well. No matter. I tried again.
Do you worship the shining stars or the corn grass? What was the quirky Orcan phrase for goodbye used by Robin Williams in the classic sitcom Mork and Mindy? Find out in the ads end in about 3 minutes. What's your favourite jelly bean? Eastern or Western? Column of politics. What's your family like? Hang on, all the questions are different. So I'm not sure there is a right answer. What's your favourite jelly bean? Seems the least likely to accidentally cause offence.
What's your favorite jelly bean?
Popcorn, of course. Is there any other option?
Not in my book.
Was it difficult growing up poor? Tell me about your best friend. Why are you still single? What are your ex-suitors like? Okay. None of these are great. I can see all of these going horribly wrong. Alright, why are you still single? We're rolling that one out. What are your ex-suitors like? I mean, I'm kind of on the fence there between that's a really bad idea and just rule it out completely. What was the other one? What is it? Was it difficult growing up poor? Again, if he knew she was poor growing up, you know, if she'd mentioned, you know, I had a very difficult upbringing because we didn't have much money, then that would be a reasonable question. But she hasn't said anything to that effect, so probably not a good idea. Tell me about your best friend. Under the circumstances, why he's here, not a good idea. Guess what your ex-suitor's like? I don't think it's a good idea, but it's probably the least bad of the lot. Maybe?
So, what were your ex-suitors like?
Does it matter? It's not like there's a checklist for what's going to work. Right. Well then, let's get to cleaning up this place.
What's going to work? Work in what sense?
Hello. I thought perhaps we could have a do-over.
A rematch? All right. Well, we could start with your name.
My name? Of course. I'm King Graham of Daventry. King Graham the...
Compassionate.
Compassionate.
Compassionate. Nice to meet you, Graham. I'm V, as in Princess V of Eastern Kalima.
There we go.
Do you come here often? To this tower?
Well, it's an embarrassing story, but I'm not one to lie. An old woman bet me I couldn't climb to the top of this tower and beat the record. I'm never one to back down from a challenge.
Did you beat the record?
Of course I did. Crushed it. But now I'm trapped up here.
There's a record for climbing this particular tower?
Not too worried. And that he remembers to change the Leviathan's water.
Leviathan?
So what about you? What brings you here?
What brings you here? Dearie me. That accent's a bit inconsistent, isn't it? Magic Mirror sent me to meet my wife. I'm also trying to beat the record.
Magic
She
mirror,
said she doesn't like lying.
The love of my life up here.
That's awkward. But I appreciate your honesty. Now we really should get back to cleaning. We don't have much more time.
Now one question I'm wondering. I mean, obviously we picked up on the V and the niece. So either of them could be Valanice. That being like the whole conceit that the developers are doing. As silly as it sounds, like, okay, I could be a mile off. I'm wondering, is there any possibility that through some magic or something, these two ladies end up being fused into one entity? And that's how Valanice comes into the world. Maybe not.
This puzzle box busted in the fall and could use some fixing.
Okay. Well, presumably I need parts to fix it.
Hey, were you invited up there?
Okay, I apologise.
The take-home version of a battle of wits. Huh. I didn't see a spot for board games. The sparkly purple book had a winged Pegasus on its cover. Perhaps one of the princesses would know where it went.
Yeah, this is a very, very different style of chapter to the others.
All I knew how to make was chocolate chip pancakes, and I didn't see any chocolate chips.
Chocolate? Surely he means chocolate chip.
It was cold at the top of that tower.
Do you call, in America, do you call chocolate chips choco chips?
An unfinished masterpiece.
Is that an avocado?
No idea where this belongs. Advanced crosswords, riddles, and puzzles. The whole book was solved already. I wonder who it belonged to. Shame. It looked like the loot cracked in the tumble and was in need of a repair.
Okay, 2 things to repair. I'm guessing... I could be wrong. I'm guessing V represents bravery and wisdom, and Nice represents compassion? I'm not 100% sure.
All I knew how to make was chocolate chip.
Okay, I should start writing things down.
See any chocolate chips?
So I can remove number 2 moves if P's are gone, because we've already completed that. But I can write down other things we can interact with. We've got the fireplace, the hearth, that would be the proper term for it, wouldn't it? The hearth, the window, the broken loot. There was something else that was broken, wasn't there, that we were talking about as possibly repairing? The vase we can't touch. Vase beyond force field. That was it. It was the
This puzzle box
puzzle
busted in the
box.
fall and could use some fixing.
Broken puzzle box. I wonder if we're going to be limited for parts, so I can only repair one or the other. Though it's not easy to see how a component that could fix a loot would be the same component that would fix something like that. I do wonder what they mean by puzzle box.
Busted in the fall
Like,
and could use some fixing.
how is it actually supposed to function? At first I thought it might be one of those maze boxes, but it's not. You know, we have the little ball bearing that slides around.
Don't go up there.
Fair enough. I was just checking to see if it was symmetrical. If we get told off on both sides. I mean, in our defense, okay, in real life you could just ask, like after you were told off the first time, or in fact before even trying to go up there, you could just ask and say, is it alright if I go up the stairs? But the point that's going to make is we don't actually know like the layout of this place. I'm guessing that's supposed to be their bedrooms or something, and that's why they don't want us going up there, because they don't think we should be going into their bedrooms. But that's guesswork. I don't know that. I don't even know how much there is up there. Like, I don't know if it's a tiny room, a big room, several rooms. I mean, from our perspective, I don't think we even know whether there could be rooms directly beneath us or above us. We are in a tower after all. You know, those 2 doors might just go to 2 tiny little bedrooms, or they might connect up the rest of the tower. I don't know. Right, I'm gonna guess the hidden magical world is yours.
The hidden magical world. Each page brings me more joy than the last. Can you put that over there?
Yes. Now I understand. What are they doing? She appears to be polishing the table, whereas is she polishing an empty bookshelf? Just like, I don't understand why polishing is the thing to do now after everything got knocked over. Like, stuff is broken, stuff needs to be put back on shelves. Why are they polishing at this particular moment?
I'll finish it someday. Until then, it goes over there. Appreciate it.
Bongos, eh?
Bongos. Perhaps they go with the kitchenware.
So who's the musician then? I'm gonna. It is a real guess now. Either of them could be the musician, but because they're percussion in particular, and I think it's unfortunate, but I don't think percussion has quite the same reputation for artistry as a lot of other instruments do. Like if it was, say, a violin, or a harp. I think it's more likely to be V, who seems to be being portrayed in a less artsy way. I feel like they're portraying Nice as though she is artistically bent, interested in stories and fairy tales, whereas it feels like V is more sporty and down to earth. I realise there are quite a lot of like assumptions in there, like why can someone not be artsy and down to earth? Obviously they can, but like I feel like they're trying to make these two characters live up to certain stereotypes, and that's like that's my prediction. Could be wrong.
Thank the shining stars that didn't fall on your head. You could have ended up with a percussion. Anyways, beats me where those go. They belong to Nice.
Oh, okay. Fair enough. I was wrong then. Glad to be corrected.
My bongos! OV says these are nothing but treble. Can you put them back over there?
I have noticed the oh, they did that to distinguish. They had the close-up, so you didn't think it was the table. What was I thinking? Yeah, we already know she plays the lute, don't we, Nice? She's also fond of puns.
Thank you.
Which I think, with the way they've been playing King Graham up to this point, is likely to make us think that Nice is more likely to be Graham's love than V.
Dad and I used to play this game for hours. It goes on that shelf.
The memorable Orcan farewell is Nanu Nanu, a phrase that became synonymous with the show's extraterrestrial charm. Was it here?
Appreciate it.
Yes. So that confirms wisdom, and the fact that she's climbed the tower. Maybe she's wisdom and bravery?
I read that at least 3 times a year. Could you put it back over there? Appreciate it.
So did this belong to them? Nunchucks. Bone nunchucks. That's going to be...
Sort of nunchuck made of bone.
That's going to be V's.
At least it was a self-sustainable business model.
What was I thinking? Welcome back, Raina. Hope things weren't too frustrating.
What can I say? As an only child, I was in constant need to keep myself entertained.
Oh, I should probably give you a brief recap, Raina. So it seems they're redoing... I say redoing, they've taken a heap of liberty. Notionally, they're redoing King's Quest 2 here. This is where King Graham meets his wife, but they've completely retconned it. He gets to the top of the tower, and then there are 2 princesses there, and the joke is that the mirror told him to go to this tower to meet his future wife, and he's turned up with a engagement ring, and he doesn't know which one of these 2 princesses is supposedly going to be the love of his life. And obviously we know, the player, from having played the other King's Quest games, that his wife is called Valanice. King Graham here, having just met the 2 princesses, has been introduced to one as V and the other one as Niece. So again, the developers are trying to prevent us from figuring out who's Valanice. Oh dear, where did she say her nunchucks go? Fortunately, the game doesn't let us muck this up. Oh, I can pick up an acorn? Do I bribe the squirrel to give us the vase? This is an invisible force field. We're trapped in here. Trapped in the tower, all three of us.
Now's not the time for that.
You mean I can't bribe the squirrel? Assuming that's a squirrel. Looks more like a sort of... Is that roughly what a furret looks like in Pokemon? It's been a long time.
Huh?
There we go.
Wow! Impressive. Excellent work, Graham. Looks like you didn't clean up any of these things. I guess I'll do it. Thanks for being thorough, King.
I did clean up these things. That's not true. There's one pair of nunchucks I hadn't put away yet.
You better hide.
Everything else of hers I put away.
I can't stand that soggy woman. I won't even speak to her.
V, that's not very nice.
Might not be nice, but it's true.
You've never been one to give the time of day to people you don't like.
Seriously, she looks like a melted marshmallow.
Charming. Agatha was actually the name from the game, wasn't it?
Top up here. Ah, how are my delicate little flowers?
We're splendid, Hagatha. Thank you.
Does she have a tail? She does.
Looks like you lovelies missed a spot. What was that?
Nothing.
That's right, dearie. A good princess should keep her thoughts on the inside. Just
Keep away.
practice.
Oh my goodness.
Oh. Out of place?
Aftershock?
But now what? If he hides his cape now, she's going to see that it moved without anyone doing anything.
We'll need to continue working on your awkward bungling.
I've been working.
Looks like my garden needs to be weeded.
Zards, this part went so smoothly the last time I told it.
What did I do wrong? I was told to go this way.
A good princess should keep her
Okay, so he gets caught with the cape. I have to look more carefully. Where was she pointing for us to go? Another interesting portrait in the background. I do wonder if those are real historic portraits. I can't look at them close enough up to tell for sure. They just look a bit too detailed given how small they are for them to have actually got an artist to draw them or paint them. Like, think how much time and therefore money it would have cost.
Oh, sweetie.
For something that the player can barely see.
Working on your awkward bungling.
I don't get it.
Looks like my garden needs to be weeded.
Zards, this part went so smoothly the last time I told it.
I am missing something here.
That's right, dearie.
The first part's easy, but like I'm doing something wrong after that, and I don't know what it is.
Oh, out of place?
I just noticed Hagatha's clothes are in absolute ruin. Or at least some of them are.
Oh, sweetie, we'll need to continue working on your awkward bungling.
I've been working on my sleep giggles too.
Perfect. Perfect. Now, where was
Ah, it's a timing issue.
Oh, yes. That smell. From over there. Yes, yes.
Yeah, look at her clothes, Hagatha's.
What do we have here?
Her feet seem to be in bandages. And like her...
It's rude.
Whatever you say. Slimy cucumber.
And the arm fabric is completely ruined.
Oh, joy!
Has he got a disguise on?
Princess's son a party.
Princess?
Long, flowing gown, pale skin with rose-colored cheeks, an elaborate headdress, and wait. Oh, the scent of lavender. I recognize a princess when I see one.
Well then.
Welcome to my tower. I'd invite you to dinner, but you don't really have a choice. Oh, Agatha. Good one.
I'd like to make your acquaintance. Are you eating a turnip? Or that's not very nice.
Delighted to make your acquaintance.
Oh, what a sweet little princess. Need to work on your grace, though. Now come. It's time to eat.
Work on your grace? Was that not gracious?
Hum's face.
Hush. What was that? What's everyone feel like for dinner?
I'll take savory.
Sweet, please.
Well then.
After dinner, Hagatha excused herself and told us to get our beauty rest like all good princesses should. The sun was setting, but none of us were sleepy.
He looks different in this episode. He does. He's a bit older.
Niece
Love
picked
to
out
see you, Pikachu.
Moral Quarrel, a casual social game. Vi preferred something more competitive, but begrudgingly went along with it.
All right. The first step is we answer all the cards in front of us. We must answer honestly, or the game won't work.
A magical genie offers you one of two very specific wishes. A, you can live one life that lasts 1,000 years. Or B, you can live 10 lives that last 100 years. Which do you choose?
That depends what you mean by a life. Do I remember...
This is the easy part.
Do I remember what happened in previous lives, or am I a new person? So I'm a completely new person each time, and frankly, how do we know, technically, that doesn't happen anyway? I don't think it does, but how would we know? It doesn't seem to, Hang on, can I pause? Yeah, I can pause. It doesn't seem to, It's not clear what what it would mean to live 10 lives in that context. I'd go with A. Personal preference. Yeah. I feel like A's a safer bet. If I had more details on what B meant, I would consider it and possibly I could be persuaded. Like, for example, let me alter B. Supposing B was you get to live 10 lives of 100 years, you remember each of your previous lives. Maybe there need to be some additional constraints, because it'd be a bit weird being, just being born and already remembering hundreds of years of past history, already knowing presumably how to talk, although you might not be able to control your new body yet. That would be a bit weird. But like, supposing, I don't know, maybe your memory comes back when you're 10 or something. So you get 10 years old. So you get 10 of these 100-year lives, and they're spaced out a bit. So you get to see, say, 2,000 years of history. Because you get to live 100 years, then 100 years of nothing, then another 100 years you get to live, and so on. That would be pretty good. Then again, if you get to live 1,000 years in one life, well, is everyone else around you also living that long? Is it just because you're born a long time in the future and they can slow down aging really well? Because if everyone's living 1,000 years, that's still pretty good. But if you're the only one that's living 1,000 years, you could probably do a lot with that. Like, if you're living 10 times longer than some of the longest lived people are, like, that's I feel like, you can get 10 times more done in your lifetime than anyone else can do. Although, when it says you live 1,000 years, does that mean you age slower? Or at 80 years old, are you like a normal 80-year-old and you just won't die? Do you get dementia by the time you're like, I don't know, 150, and then the final 850 years are useless to you? New Game Plus. Sorry, Pikachu, I did mean to give you a quick recap of what's going on. This is Chapter 3. Apparently they're redoing King's Quest 2. So this is King Graham going off to find Queen Valanice, well, Princess Valanice at the time. He's turned up at the tower, and there are 2 princesses there. The mirror sent him to this tower, retconning it, basically. He turned up at this tower because the mirror told him he'd meet the love of his life there. And there are 2 princesses. One of them introduced himself as Princess V, and the other one introduced himself as Princess Nice. So he's turned up with an engagement ring, and he has no idea which one is that he's actually supposed to, according to the mirror, is supposed to be the love of his life. And he did end up proposing to both of them in quick succession after the first one said no, which I thought was a very poor move. I feel like he probably shouldn't have proposed on the spot at all after having just laid eyes on them, but if he was going to propose to one of them on the spot, he really should have just proposed to one of them and, live with whatever they said, not immediately propose to the other one. But there we are. Where were we? This could really
There's no strategy to this part, just be honest.
Yeah, the problem is, without more details, either one could be horribly monkey-pawed. Monkey's pawed? I suppose that would be the term. No one wants to be second choice. I'm gonna go with 1,000 years, because it could still go wrong. But I kind of have to go one way or the other. Let's go with A.
You are a royal guard on the lookout for an evil sorcerer that has been terrorizing villagers. When you finally apprehend this sorcerer, you discover he is Charles, your childhood best friend. Do you A, tell Charles to leave town and never return, or B, throw your friend in the castle dungeon?
Whatever the rule of law demands. Also, it depends what you mean by terrorize. Terrorize could cover a broad range of behaviour from, playing particularly mean pranks through to planting bombs that killed hundreds of people. I feel like that also makes a difference. I feel like I'm more of a B than an A. But I could see circumstances under which it would be an A. If the terrorizing wasn't actually that bad, it was more of a mean pranks and less of a and less of a, you know, people dying. And if
There's no strategy
if
to
there
this part,
if
to
I
be honest.
if you know, like, there was no great legal burden upon me to take them in, then yeah, I think telling them to leave town wouldn't be so bad. But yeah, throw your friend in the castle dungeon, I suppose, assuming that's what we're expected to do.
Would you rather A, have a pet dragon, or B, be a dragon?
I'd want to be a dragon with a pet dragon. Is that weird?
That sounds like slavery. I mean, I feel like being a dragon could really backfire, especially the way dragons have been treated in this game up till now. So I think have a pet dragon is the better choice.
Would you rather A, have a tail that never stops loudly tapping against the ground, or B, have noodles for hands? Well, that wouldn't allow you to pick up anything.
Dragons have tails, so tail.
Yeah, I feel like the tail is clearly the better choice. Incidentally, you're welcome to if you want to
There's no strategy to this
answer
part,
these
to be
yourself. Anyone in chat, you're of course welcome to.
Would you rather A, constantly reek of syrup and not smell it, or B, constantly smell reeking syrup?
I actually like the smell of syrup.
If you talk about golden syrup, yeah, I mean, golden syrup smells quite nice. It does say reeking syrup, though, that suggests it doesn't smell great.
Come on with it.
I feel like smelling smelling in a way that people don't like is going to hurt your life more than having a phantom smell in your nose the whole time. So B, constantly smell reeking syrup.
Do you still... First, we mix up our hands. At the start of our turn, we choose which player we want to try to pair with. We'll then ask the question from the card at the top of our decks. If both asker and askee answer the same way, they both place the card on one of the 3 spaces between them. Once there are 3 cards between the 2 players, they both win the game. If there's not a match between players, the card must be discarded. If a player runs out of cards before matching 3, they lose. Graham, are you getting all this?
Oh, mirror, which one is it? Is it B? Is it niece? Do they like me? Do I like them? What does my breath smell like? Oh, lavender. And, ooh, eggs. We're inside. Should I take my hat off? What if they don't like capes? That's silly. Everyone loves capes. What if they're allergic to Triumph? Please tell me this is my inside voice.
What are you thinking about?
Oh, nothing. Just in my relaxed box.
Ready to begin? Graham, you start.
A magical genie offers you one of 2 very specific wishes. A, you can live 1 life that lasts 1,000 years. Or B, you can live 10 lives that last 100 years. Which do you choose?
What was I thinking? This is a very unusual game in that it's a game that has no single winner. It only has a single loser. I mean, that's unusual. You don't get many games like that, do you? That I can think of, where the resolution of the game is one person has lost. The closest I can think is something like musical chairs, but then you keep playing until there's only one person left, which couldn't happen with this game. So I get to choose who I ask the question. Does it then go round clockwise and one of them gets to choose who to ask the question? So I chose 1 life of 1,000 years. I'm guessing... Well, what am I trying to achieve here? Am I trying to... I suppose I'm trying to win the game. Because I could try and make sure I win the game, but with a specific individual. But assuming that's not the goal here, then if I'm just trying to win the game overall, then I guess I always pick whoever I think is likely to have answered the same way. In which case I think V is more likely to have said 1,000 years.
Let's see here. A.
I agree. I would spend the long life becoming a master at the skills I have.
Graham. A rich merchant inadvertently drops 1 shiny gold coin on the ground. You see a poor, hungry orphan pick it up. Do you A, convince the orphan to be honest and return the coin, or B, turn your head the other way and let the orphan keep the coin?
Now that's a hard question. A gold coin would be worth a lot back then. Like a lot. I don't think they're taking that into account. You know, I'd have to check to be precise, but I'm pretty sure, like, a gold coin, you'd be talking about something broadly in the realms of, you know, like, £10,000 today. There's a lot. Like, a solid gold coin. I also think that V's going to go with A and Denise is going to go with B. It's got to be A, doesn't it? Convince the orphan to be honest and return the coin. And then maybe, you know, if you feel sorry for the orphan because you think they're very hungry, feed them yourself out of your own money. Like, a gold coin is worth too much money. Do you know what I mean? Like, it's just like... You could probably buy a small house with, like, a gold coin back then. If it was less money, that would be a really hard question, though. What does chat think? I'm in the B camp. But I get it. Obviously, there could be other circumstances that would change this, but I think the proper answer, which isn't fully expressed here, is try and convince them to be honest and return the coin, and then reward them yourself. Like, you know, make sure they get fed. B. Oh wow, so I'm in the minority here. Fair enough. I'm gonna go with A.
Hey, I figured their honesty would be rewarded with more than just one shiny gold coin.
Nice. I chose A too. The orphan learned a valuable lesson, and would probably be rewarded for their honesty too.
Probably, but not definitely unless you do it.
Graham? You have been hunting for your starving family all day, and only managed to catch a small goose. On your way back home, a hungry beggar offers you magic beans in return for the goose. The beggar tells you that the beanstalk sprouted from his beans will lead you to a chest that produces unlimited food. He would go after it himself, but his legs are too tired and old. Do you A, kindly reject the offer and bring your starving family their dinner? Or B, let the beggar eat the goose and plant the beans in your yard?
I just think it's honest and right to do A, but the coin doesn't mean as much to the rich merchant as the orphan, sorry. Potentially, but there's also a lot of assumptions there. Like, you've just looked at these people and said, oh, he's rich, he doesn't need that coin. The orphan needs it a lot more. Which may be true, it may be true, but it might not be. You don't... You know, it's... You'd feel really bad if you did nothing and then something horrible happened to the rich merchant because they actually weren't as well off as you thought, and things didn't go well for them. Let's see. Can you reject the offer and bring your starving family their dinner? Let the beggar eat the goose and plant the bean in your yard. Why doesn't he give the beans away, but with the stipulation that you bring him some food? Yeah, I know. I mean, the big problem here, I feel this question is a lot less morally interesting, because it really all just comes down to, do you believe the beggar? Because if you believe the beggar that you're actually going to end up with a chest of unlimited food, and you're not taking any risk yourself, because it doesn't say the chest is guarded by a dragon or guarded by a giant or something, then clearly that's the best thing to do. And not only do you give the beggar the goose, but you could then feed him from the chest for the rest of his life. But then, do you believe someone that just happens to say, hey, give me that goose you've just hunted and I'll give you some magic beans? Now, it has to be pointed out, this is a universe where magic exists and people know magic exists. So it's not necessarily completely beyond, you know, like if you actually lived in this universe, you might give it some thought. But I don't know. I just feel like his legs are too tired and old. Just doesn't figure. If you know what I mean. Like, as Pikachu says, just ask someone else to help you get the chest. Because it sounds like this beggar, according to their version of events, is completely relinquishing all rights to the chest anyway, if they had any to begin with. Because they're just handing over the beans to you. Like, why not just go to someone else who's a bit younger and stronger and say, hey, look, I'm starving, I have means to get food that will feed me and you and your family for the rest of your life. Could you just help me out? Seems like you can both be happy. Teamwork. You guys are great negotiators. I think... Well, we're never going to find out what V would have said, are we? Because we've been asked the question. Also, do note that this game is entirely... appears to be not about skills. Well, to a degree, but... It's not that a very skilled game, but it does seem to be a good way to introduce to learn about people. That's what this card game seems to be about. And both princesses are aiming their questions at us, not at each other. You know, as if, you know, they had ulterior motives for picking this game. Anyway, I think that Niece would have gone with let the beggar eat the goose and plant the beans in your yard, because she's very interested in fairy tales. Whereas I'm inclined to think, although we'll never find out, that V probably would have gone with A on the grounds that, well, you don't know they're telling the truth. I can't answer what I would do in real life because I would need to know a lot more about the world and how likely it is that an offer like this would come along. My instincts tell me this probably isn't a genuine offer. But on the other hand, if it is a genuine offer, it is clearly a very good deal. So I guess I'll go with B.
B? I mean, magic beans.
Yep. Magic beans. Magic beans.
You are a royal guard on the lookout for an evil sorcerer that has been terrorizing villagers. When you finally apprehend this sorcerer, you discover he is Charles, your childhood best friend. Do you A, tell Charles to leave town and never return, or B, throw your friend in the castle dungeon?
If I choose V, I'm pretty sure she would have picked the same choice I did, and so we win the game. If I choose Niece, the game she presumably wouldn't have made that choice, and the game continues. Might drive a bit of a wedge between us, though. I'm gonna go with V.
I pick B.
Yes, at least in the dungeon I could keep a watchful eye on him.
V and I won the game. Good thing. She seemed like she didn't like to lose. Niece was satisfied with her pick of the game. When the sun went down, the air turned frigid. We decided it was too cold to play another game and headed to bed. The walls of
Wait, they had another bed?
pretty thin, and embarrassing as it is to admit, that night I overheard the princesses talking about me.
So what do you think of King Graham the Compassionate?
He seems friendly, I guess.
He's quite the character.
This seemed like the perfect time to explore the tower. I was interested in getting to know my new home better.
I wonder if that dialogue there would have been different, depending upon my choices. So am I just going down here? I guess so.
Once upon a time, a beautiful princess locked herself away in a tower and patiently waited for a charming prince to come and rescue her.
But he didn't? That looks like the Valanice from the game.
The months turned to years, and no prince ever came to whisk her off to a happy ending.
Is that Hagatha? See, I was saying before, do you think that like V and Nice end up becoming fused into one entity and then that's Valanice? But now I'm wondering, do you think Hagatha was the princess that we just saw? And that we like give her a potion, she turns back into a princess, and that's actually the Valanice we marry? I mean, that would be quite a twist.
The enchanted canvas painted a younger portrait of whatever
There we
stood
go.
in front of it.
Yeah, okay, that's the twist then. Hagatha is Valanice. Surely.
The witch grew bitter and mad. She began kidnapping princesses in order to increase her chances of being rescued.
Why would I want to change the time?
Years of appearance-changing potions eventually took their toll and backfired, turning the princess into a soggy hag with a floppy tail.
But the potion could
Charming.
be reversed, right? She could lose the tail, and her skin would change back to normal.
I'm afraid not, Gwendolyn. Hagatha took it too far. There was no coming back.
Could be wrong. That's probably the clue. Hang on, before I changed the clock, it was midnight. That does not look like midnight. And the time on the clock's changed. Right, let me have a quick look. Oh, I can change both times now. I was thinking I'd look at the time on there, make that the time on the clock, and that's how we progress, but it doesn't look like it. Can't go down there. I don't get it. Wait, you go by... Oh, 10 minutes at a time, okay. So do you want it to look like this? Even if that's the case, that hasn't done anything. Ah. Then what's going on with this clock? Hang on. Nope, I don't know.
That seemed to be missing a piece.
Missing a piece, okay. So presumably I can't do that yet. Is that Hagatha? She's surely going to notice that the door's open.
Hagatha never left the tower, so she would send the princesses on her errands. They would fetch this ingredient or that trinket. She used a special enchantment to poof them out of the tower, and after some time, poof them back in.
Why didn't they ever tell anyone they were trapped up there?
If they did, the spell would instantly pull them back in.
Interesting.
Magic is so arbitrary.
You think they could leave some sort of message or something there? How did Hagatha get so good at magic if she was originally just a princess who got trapped in this tower somehow by someone else who's yet to be described? Blimey. I do like the tower design, it's very creative. Built like an ostrich.
I would hold off on flashing that ring again.
Not gonna make that mistake twice.
So what am I doing from here?
It was cold at the top of that tower.
Is that...
It was
What
cold
is
at
that?
the
Is that
top
a
of tower.
heart? No. What is that
It
shape?
was cold at the top of that tower.
Looks like a teddy bear with wings.
It was cold at the top of that tower.
The statue at the
All
back, I
I
meant.
knew how to make was chocolate chip pancakes, and I didn't see any chocolate chips.
Oh yeah, I said this earlier. Do you say choco chips in America? Because we say chocolate chips over here. I guess I need to speak to them?
Hey there. What's shaking?
I cracked my loot and I don't have the right tool to fix it.
Want me to try to fix it?
Do you have the tool I need?
Nope.
Then I'll take care of it.
Fair enough.
How's it going?
My favorite puzzle box
Chocolate.
is broken. I'm not sure how to fix it yet.
Want me to try to fix it?
I'll get it.
I was stuck. I needed advice. Too bad I couldn't just dart over to the town square. Or could I?
Could you? Do I get to choose who I go to for advice? So you do say chocolate, I see. Is it still open? It is still open. Do I need to do anything special? Actually, I should probably check before I go running off if there's anything else I can do here. How's that being held shut then? Magic? The fact I can get up here at all is interesting. That makes me think that probably at some point that's going to be useful. I'm quite enjoying this chapter so far. It feels a lot...
stuck. I needed advice. Too bad I couldn't just dart over to the town square. Or could I?
Yes, yes, I get the idea. This feels very relaxed compared to the first two chapters where I had to keep track of a lot.
This sorcery was very finicky. It would teleport you away from the tower, but only for a limited time. And you needed something from the place you wanted to go to.
Oh, I see. Well, that was a detail we didn't have till now. Oh, so I can use one of the portraits. Who do I get advice from? Chester, Bramble, or Amaya? Is that going to determine who we end up with, if either? Need a feather? Well, they used a feather before. I'm guessing I used the portraits, because I did actually get these from Daventry. I don't know if I'm going to appear right in front of that individual, though. So, Chester is one of the potion shop makers. He would represent wisdom. Bramble is the wife of the baker. She would represent compassion. And Amaya is the blacksmith. She would represent bravery. What do you think? Who should I go to see? The wise, the compassionate, or the brave? I'm leaning towards compassionate. Okay. I do like a mayor as a character, though. Let's go with a mayor. The brave. Oh, it doesn't matter. I get to pick anyone I want. I wonder if that's where the camera was when the picture was taken.
Oh, the old tournament board. Don't know why I need this, but that's never stopped me before.
That's Manny, isn't it? Is Manny in charge now? Has Manny taken over?
I knocked, but no answer. To be honest, my relationship with Amaya had suffered since I starved her in the goblin prison.
Well, that's a... No, they starved her. I did not starve her.
I knocked, but no answer. To be honest, my relationship with the Fays had suffered since I starved them in the goblin prison.
Again, I didn't. There wasn't enough food to go around, and I did my best to feed everybody, but couldn't. How do they know who's knocking anyway? Oh.
Acorn?
Hey, little buddy. Ooh, or should I say big buddy. Wow, that neck. Have you been gargling peanut butter?
What?
Thanks for noticing. And looks like the shop's been through some changes too. What happened?
Well, I saved up all my earnings from my night jobs, which I have you to thank for, and I rebranded this place. We still got the crafts, just not the witch or the wizarding type. Can I interest you in some macaroni art?
I'm just window shopping, actually. Hey, do you know where the Hobblepots went? I really could use their wisdom.
Oh, they packed up and retired. Somewhere by the beach, I think. End of an era. Can you believe it?
I can't, actually. Oh, congratulations on your new store, Acorn. Sorry, time is moving way too fast. I'm just shocked they're gone.
Hang on now. Perhaps I can help. Give me a try.
Well, I need advice on love. It's a long story and I'll explain later, but I may have met someone or someone's. How do I know if she is the one?
Oh, love, huh? Yeah.
Are they the ones?
I got this. I know about love.
Out with it.
Love is all about belly rubs, long walks through the forest, and staying warm. A proper diet is a must, mostly made up of lean proteins and nuts.
You're just reciting tips from that guide on how to take care of squirrels, aren't you?
Of course not. Proper grooming will ensure...
I can see your finger following along the page.
All right, fine, I was. And I'm not sorry. You know, if I could knit clothes for every forest animal, I would. Squirrels are people too, Graham.
Easy now, Acorn.
Oh, that's incoming.
Want to wake the bull.
I'm sorry, big buddy. Been a little on edge since Princess Madeline's trip back to Avalon. Now, I'm supposed to meet her there, but I've just been so focused on setting up the shop. Maybe you should seek advice elsewhere.
Well, I'm here, I guess. Might as well see what else that guide has to say.
Let's see here. How about this? What type of squirrel... Ooh, special lady friend is right for you? Use these questions to help you find your perfect breed. Bride. How do you imagine spending time with your new, love?
Challenging your pet with difficult tricks. In the forest climbing trees all day. Chirping squirrel songs together. Or playing fetch, tug of war, and hide the acorn. What do we think, chat? Nowadays chocolate is very popular and expensive. It is indeed. I have no idea how to answer this one, I'll be honest. I'm going to look a bit. Nap time. Good luck with the game. Okie dokie, Pikachu. Have a lovely nap. Chirping squirrel songs together.
Oh, chirping squirrel songs together.
Got it. Moving on. How energetic do you want your new squirrel special lady friend to be?
Calm, cool and collected, a bolt of lightning, a jar of molasses, quick and nimble. What an odd question. Calm, cool and collected, I suppose.
Calm, cool, and collected.
Next up, which trait is critical for your new squirrel, girl, to have? Pick two.
Gets along well with children and large families. Protective. Around the clock watch squirrel. Affectionate, never leaves my side when I get home. Loyal, has no interest in belly rubs from others. I guess C and D?
Affectionate. Never leaves my side when I get home. And... loyal. Has no interest in belly rubs from others.
Moving on. How important is it that your special lady can live among other special ladies?
Let's stop right there. This might not have been the best idea.
No problem. I'll go ahead and tally the results. Tallying.
The spell. It's kicking in. It's pulling me back to the tower.
The who is pulling the what? Graham, what have you gotten yourself into?
Wait, no time to explain. Oh, the blanket. Could I borrow that blanket? The tower gets really cold.
I'm sure it does. Here, it's on the house.
Thank you.
No smoking in the shop. Don't you know how combustible silk is? Fine threads and fires don't mix. The bull is in the pen. The bull is in the pen.
Blimey.
Oh, your perfect match is a flying squirrel. Wherever you are.
I wonder if we hear that. Okay, we have a blanket now. You'd think if they had a bed, they could spare him a blanket, right? Like, okay, it is plausible that they have exactly 3 blankets in the tower. One for Hagatha, one for V, and one for Nice. But if they have a... and they can send people out, and have sent people out. Like, you'd think they could have got him a blanket by now. What you up to, Graham? Ah, show me... That's interesting. He's a goblin. When Manny was younger.
No way.
I told you no detail would be overlooked. Underneath Manny's mask was a face of a goblin.
So he was the one that got...
Nice twist.
That got swapped then. So we knew before there was a swapping of children that a human child was raised as a goblin. He must have been the goblin that was raised as a human.
That seemed to be missing a piece.
Interesting. I should make a note about that. Nope. Where's my pen gone? I've lost it again. There it is. Right, so. Broken clock. Noted. Assuming it's broken. It might not be. How do I go back up? That's how I go back up. I just noticed it's not necessarily magic. It's like there's a pillar that rose.
You looked a little chilly.
I was a bit chilly. Thank you. That was sweet. I ended up fixing the loot. Want a lesson?
I would love to.
Here. Now repeat after me. Now you try. Wonderful! Great!
Is it suddenly going to get very complicated?
Wonderful! You're a quick learner.
Well then.
Could you play me a melody to help me sleep?
How about something with a bow and some strings?
Who said violins? Doesn't solve anything.
I was slightly disappointed there was no mention of me that night.
Grandpa, boys aren't the only things the girls talk about.
I learned that lesson long ago.
Oh, someone's at the door. Just a moment. Be there in a jiffy.
Agatha, it's been forever. You're looking... Agatha, so nice to see you.
Morden, your English is coming
Morden.
along superbly.
Well, thanks for noticing.
Care to join
So
me
it's
for
English
some
that they're
tea?
speaking. Canonically.
Now, Agatha, I know better than to set foot inside this tower, but I do appreciate the invitation.
You never know. You might like it better in the air. The view is quite nice, and if it ever rains, we'll move.
I grew up in a cave, so I'm fine with a small, cold room with a view of rubble.
Speaking
So,
of small and
Morden is
cold,
the boy that was raised by
please
goblins?
Tell him to be careful with this.
The message will be received.
I'm serious, Morden. I've spent my life coated in a thin layer of cosmolotion. It's a potion. It's not a panacea.
Duly noted. Oh, I almost forgot. He wanted to return this book he borrowed. Said he doesn't need it anymore.
How to Tame Your Dragon.
Ah, yes. How to tame your dragon. Shame what happened to Hornswoggle.
I wouldn't count it out just yet. The nostrils on that beast can see just as well as two eyes could.
They never smell those arrows coming. Good day, Morden. It's always a pleasure.
Because
The pleasure has been mine.
Hornswoggle must be the dragon whose eyes we...
Agatha.
Well, between a Chaka and ourselves, we,
One night, Agatha
eliminated.
invited us all to her pretty princess ball. I was nervous and excited.
Tonight we shall have our pretty princess ball. It will be everything we've always dreamed of.
What am I doing?
Not graceful.
Oops. Okay, so going the other way, presumably. And up. I don't think this is any sort of dance that ever was, so far as I'm aware.
What's your step, Princess Graham?
Princess Graham.
Nope, again.
What do you mean nope again? I can't do all of them at the same time. Oh, I get to choose in that event.
Keep it up, ladies.
Oh, blimey.
Keep it up, ladies. Not graceful. That's not a princess move. Oh, it's turn, turn, twist. Not twist, turn, turn.
Why are we nodding at each other? I don't get it.
That was quite fun, actually.
Thanks to you.
Oh, what a glorious evening. Oh, thank you, ladies, for a wonderful ball. I wish it would never end. Perhaps it shouldn't.
It was at that moment Agatha realized she had everything she wanted inside the tower. Her happy ending was right in front of her. She would freeze time to keep that moment forever.
I wonder if I can make a large enough batch of frost tonic.
Okay. Frost tonic to freeze time?
Graham are so sweet.
Oh, hush up.
That night, my nervous anxiety turned to happy butterflies. I went to bed with a smile on my face. I had won some favor with Agatha, and she sent me on a special mission.
Princess Graham, the time has come. I have a very special mission for you. This magic won't last long, but I need you to bring me back the keys of harmony. Your spell will teleport you back here once you picked it up. I need to make sure I can trust you.
Oh. So we're going to the... Well, the book wouldn't have been written by the dragon, would it? Who would have written the book? Okay, apparently it was.
Grandpa, I think you told me this part. Are you sure you're not getting the stories mixed up again?
Sadly, this is not a senior moment, I'm afraid. Those potions smell pungent and acidic, but oddly familiar.
Where have we encountered potions before in this game specifically? I can hear the snoring of the dragon.
Huh. Someone fancied himself quite a storyteller.
Storyteller because you see paints?
The book collection had grown over the years. The sorcery of old looked like a new edition.
So this is presumably where we're going to meet Manny. Manny again, I should say.
Teaching English as a second language.
The only potion I can think of was the one that dyes things. Did we have any other potions in this game?
You're slouching again. Try to stand up straighter.
And then I hid again.
Cram him into the bed. Oh my goodness. That was close.
Bring it over here. It'll take all night to prepare.
Must we go through with this? After gazing upon Agatha's face, I question the validity of that elixir.
Agatha's enchantments are stunted by the towers she locked them away in. Out here, with a little air, this sorcery can reach its full potential.
Is that how it works, really? Is he trying to make himself not look like a goblin?
We'll have to let this sit overnight. For now, we sleep.
I want to voice my concerns again, brother.
Brother.
You, of all people, should know what it's like to wear a mask all your life. A scarf that obscures your vision. A helmet that hides your face. This body has taken my mind as far as it can go. Now, good night. Please snuff the torch.
Are they trying to swap bodies so the one that grew up with
Wrong
goblins
to
can
hide
be
you
a
from the
goblin?
world, but at least they didn't forget about you. No, instead they fed you. They read to you. They raised you as their own. I was a whipping boy for 16 years. For what? A stupid goblin prank?
Watch your tongue, brother. You're beginning to sound like a human. A silly goblin took you in from the cold. A dull goblin taught you to read, and a stupid goblin gave you a second chance at life.
Please forgive me. I misspoke.
Am I wrong to believe that the mind is what should matter? Is my trust in brains over brawn misplaced? I've dedicated my life to prove that, given the right resources, our species is capable of higher thought, and that even a silly little goblin can lead this kingdom. That's the change I want to inspire. That's the progress Daventry needs.
You're right as always. And the Cosmolotion is the only way around your banishment from King Graham.
King Graham? King Graham was a fluke. We'd already be at the castle toasting to our divine intellect if it wasn't for that bumbling, red-nosed, feathered half-wit. Did I ever tell you he asked what my availability for sleepovers was? More.
Hey, I am not a fluke!
Egads!
Did you really just say that?
Well, don't just stand there. Grab him!
Well, that's interesting.
Stay right there. Don't move. Gwendolyn and I are working on your surprise.
I won't peek. I can't wait to see what it is. Oh, Gwendolyn, your lunch is ready, and your cousin is waiting.
Thanks, Grandma.
So the when they say working on your surprise,
Have you been taking all your medicine?
they obviously mean the present for her.
I'm still stuck in this bed.
Yes, you are. You're still here.
Ah, you know what I meant. It's just that I'm going stir-crazy in here, and I don't even want to think about all the addendums that still need approvals.
Everything is taken care of. But you need to rest before you feel better.
I'll rest after your birthday. I still have to prep your special batch of chocolate chip pancakes.
Oh, you have baked those pancakes for my birthday for as long as I can remember. And I've truly savored each and every bite, dear, but maybe this is the year to teach the children your recipe. And you just enjoy eating breakfast with me.
Nothing is going to stop me from baking those pancakes. Not even this broken arm.
Well, you won't get any further argument from me. Now, can you please take your medicines? They'll make you feel better on your next inspiring adventure.
All right, fine. I'll take them. And I love you. You have always.
Had a caring soul, had a thoughtful soul. Oh, is this where we actually choose? Caring.
You always find a perfect way to say things to make me feel better.
Oh, that was sweet. I love you too, dear.
I was going to say this when he said working on your surprise.
Set us out to gather the ingredients she needed to make a large batch of freeze tonic. Of course, we didn't know that's what it was for, so we did what we were told, just like good princesses.
Princess Graham. I think you've earned the privilege of a trip outside the tower. Yes, you and Princess Niece will go.
There we go. So she's Valanice now.
Back the golden acorn and don't dilly-dally. This magic will only work for a limited time.
What was I thinking? Yeah, the whole spoil your surprise. I think the writers were also alluding to the fact that we don't know who she is yet.
Where are we?
Looks to me like the middle of the Avalon Forest.
Huh. Why does that name seem so familiar?
I've seen postcards.
Squirrel.
My older sister's camped here once.
Well, let's
Princess.
go find that acorn. Well,
What was her
not
name?
Acorn, but an acorn. Which way should we head?
Are we having an adventure? Are we going to solve riddles of a sphinx? Is there going to be a labyrinth with a minotaur? Will there be hijinks and will they involve bridles and snakes? Can we get matching feathers? Please?
Yes to everything. Although you really should work on that. Now, which way?
West. I'm sure of it.
Are you sure that's west?
Always sounds like an adventure.
Well then. That is suboptimal. This is your lady. I think I chose well. Wait, what?
Right this way!
Oh, I am actually in control here. Oh my goodness. Ouch. Deary me. Oh dear. This does not seem ideal. Oh, I think I've acquired a thorn.
I wish you would have cleared more of those thorns.
What was that going up her leg?
Wait.
It was like crisscrossing.
It feels threatened.
Alright.
Don't.
I have to.
Hold your fire.
This wolf is going to make a mincemeat pie out of us.
But it's so cute. Wait. Please don't shoot.
Alright, I think we're gonna die, but fine.
Kitty. Good, Kitty. Calm down.
Niece, that's not a good idea.
If it's a wolf, then it's much more closely related to dogs and cats.
Uh-huh. I thought so. There you go. That should feel better.
Good thing I didn't shoot.
I'm very glad you didn't.
Spared the life of a...
Our adventure?
A what, sorry?
Now,
Oh,
how are
a
we going to get across
Wedzel or
this?
whatever they call them.
Could make a slingshot out of a rubber tree plant and launch ourselves across.
No. Too obvious.
Too bad Avalon doesn't have a bridge troll guild.
Wait, right here. I got it.
Nice. Thank you, Yemma. And you're moving that how?
How's this going to get us across?
Well, it's just a start.
That
I figured
would
we could
weigh a
have some
ton.
fun. And now it's your turn.
Probably literally.
My turn?
Yes. Go into the woods and grab an object, but just one. When you return, add it to our creative project. Then I'll go again. Oh, maybe we could whittle a zipline or carve a giant slide.
All right, my turn.
Oh my
what a
goodness.
wonderful friend.
Okay. What have we got? A banner, a no wolf sign, or wedstill, or whatever they're called, some loaves of bread, a table, a chair. Oh, I might not be able to select the chair. Some posters. Say no to wolves. A lantern. That looks like a tankard. That's the term. Or a candle. What else do we have? I think that's about it. Oh, is that a broom? Is that a broom? The top looks solid, not bristly. A sock? A flower? The sock actually would be probably the most useful of the stuff I see currently, because it could be unpicked and then you'd get a lot of string.
I choose you.
Okay.
What it needed.
Not quite what I was thinking.
Not quite right yet.
All right, my turn.
Alright. Let's go for, whatever that is.
This is the correct answer, obviously.
I mean, it looks at the very least like a long wooden pole. Oh, it's an oar.
Just what it needed. My turn.
What are we making? Oh, the loaves of bread could make wheels. We could turn it into some sort of...
Not quite right yet.
All right, my turn.
Some sort of... cart of some description.
That one.
Just what it needed. My turn. Not quite right yet. Let's give it a go.
This seems like a terrible idea.
Seek adventure!
Not quite right yet. Let's give it a go.
Were we friends? We sure were falling hard.
Now, how are we going to get across this?
We could make a slingshot.
Oh, I have to go back to the beginning.
And launch ourselves across.
No. Too obvious.
Too bad Avalon doesn't have a bridge troll guild.
Wait, right here.
What could I have done better?
A log? How's this going to get us across?
Well, it's just a start. I figured we could have some fun. And now it's your turn.
My turn?
Yes. Go into the woods and grab an object.
Yeah, it's not a cart.
Just one.
Because
When
a
you
cart would
return,
have only
add
two
it to our
wheels.
creative project. Then I'll go again. Oh, maybe we could whittle a zipline or carve a giant slide.
All right, my turn. What a wonderful friend.
So can I do basically the same thing again, but...
I choose you.
Getting the wheels on earlier so that we get a full set of wheels.
Just what it needed. My turn.
She does seem
Not
to be
quite
copying
right
me, more or
yet.
less.
All right, my turn. This is the correct
I
answer,
wonder if the
obviously.
items are paired, so if you pick one, then she always picks the other one in the pair.
Just what it needed. My turn! Not quite right yet.
Alright, my turn.
And now what do we need? Another wheel?
That one.
I could be wrong. This is just my best guess.
Just what it needed. My turn! Not quite right yet.
No.
Let's give it a go.
Always seek adventure!
Were we friends?
Alright, that doesn't work. What else can I try? So the log is non-negotiable.
Rubber tree plant and launch ourselves across.
No. Too obvious.
Too bad Avalon doesn't have a bridge troll guild.
Wait, right here. I got it.
A log? How's this going to get us across?
Well, it's just a start. I figured we could have some fun. And now it's your turn.
My turn?
Yes. Go into the woods and grab an object, but just one. When you return, add it to our creative project. Then I'll go again. Oh, maybe we could whittle a zipline or carve a giant slide.
All right, my turn.
So what else can I try? The only thing I think well, there's probably a few odd things I haven't tried, but the most obvious one I haven't tried is one of the banners.
I choose you.
I don't know what he's going to do with them. She's presumably going to pick the other one.
Just what it needed. My turn. What do you think about that?
I don't see what good that's going to do.
my turn.
I was wondering if they're going to use them as sails or something, but apparently not.
This is the correct answer, obviously.
I'm just trying all the odd things now.
Just what it needed. My turn.
To see what they do with them. See if it gives me some sort of idea as to what the solution is meant to be.
All right, my turn.
Honestly, none of that seems all that useful as yet.
That one.
Just what it needed. My turn. Not quite right yet. Let's give it a go.
Oh my goodness.
Always seek adventure.
Why is there an explosion? What's gonna make this work?
This.
We could make a slingshot out of a rubber tree.
So it doesn't
plant
need
and launch
wheels,
ourselves
apparently.
No. Too obvious.
Because we've tried
Avalon
that.
doesn't have a bridge troll guild.
Wait, right here. I got it.
A log? How's this going to get us across?
Well, it's
The
just
sock
a
and the
start.
candles and so on all seemed
I figured we could have some
to
fun.
add nothing so far as I
Now
could tell.
It's your turn.
My turn?
Yes. Go into the woods and grab an object, but just one. When you return, add it to our creative project. Then I'll go again. Oh, maybe we could whittle a zipline.
I could try adding the wheels without adding the axles. I mean, which sounds really stupid, but... Can I use the thorns to lash the broken table together? No.
I choose you.
If I don't have an axle in place, how does he... How does this end up any different?
Oh, apologies.
Oh, well, let's keep playing. My turn.
Oh, I may have figured it out.
All right, my turn.
I think this is unwinnable now. Let me test my theory.
This is the correct answer, obviously.
Oh, I can't take both bits. I was thinking I'd get both halves when I pick it up, and then I can use the thorns to lash it together, but maybe not.
My turn.
I'm wondering why not make the follower go 279 out of 300.
All right, my turn.
Well, it depends which thing you're looking at, because there's the Twitch follower goal and there's the Stream Elements follower goal, and they both work differently. I originally set myself the goal of, I think, getting 60 new followers, if I recall correctly, which would have taken me to 340 at the time. I've lost followers since then. What's interesting is the way in which Stream Elements and Twitch does followers differently, though. Twitch always counts your current number of followers. So if I think it's like under the stream somewhere, like the stream window, Twitch should say, "Oh, this is the progress towards the goal," and it'll probably say 279 out of 340 or something like that. But Stream Elements doesn't use your total number of followers. You have to like say, right, this is the start date, and now for every new follower I get after that, I want you to add them to the goal. So I chose 60. So I think on screen it says like, what is it, 2 out of 60? Something like that. Is that being displayed? I think it's being displayed. Unfortunately, I've got a ring light right next to it, which is blinding me when I try and look there. But interestingly, I think Twitch does acknowledge when people unfollow, but Stream Elements doesn't. So they're now out of sync as well. Because I've had a bunch of people unfollow, my Stream Elements total hasn't gone down, but my Twitch one has. Yeah, so can you get -1? That's the point. It's different. Because Twitch itself uses your total number of followers, I cannot change that. I can't, as far as I know, I can't say to Twitch, hey, I want to run some sort of event, I'm trying to get 100 new followers. Can we start from 0? It won't let me do that, so it could never get to -1, because you could never have a negative total number of followers on Twitch. But Stream Elements solved that problem by acknowledging every time someone follows, but not ignoring when they unfollowed. In fact, I wonder if they've even considered whether it's the same person unfollowing and following again. Because it's a good point. I wonder if my Stream Elements goal could be reached by just someone repeatedly unfollowing and following, or if it would be clever enough to catch that it's the same person. I genuinely don't know. But yeah, so they both do it different ways.
Apologies.
Oh, well, let's keep playing.
So what is Nice gonna pick when there is no obvious... That had already gone.
Give it a go.
How did you pick that again? Oh, we've added nothing to it.
Were we friends?
Anyway, so yeah, the answer is no, I can't get to -1. But what I was trying to say is that the reason is different. There are two different things that are counting the goals. One's Stream Elements and one's Twitch itself, and they both prevent you from getting negative numbers, but they do it in a different way.
A log? How's this going to get us across?
Well, it's just a start. I figured we could have some fun. And now it's your turn.
My turn?
Yes. Go into the woods and grab an object, but just one. When you return, add it to our creative project. Then I'll go again. Oh, maybe we could whittle a zipline or carve a giant slide.
All right, my turn. What a wonderful friend.
Rightio. Right, I think we want to start with the axles.
I choose you.
My assumption, and my assumption may be wrong, my assumption is that we need a complete set of wheels that aren't broken. So 2 out of 60 will only change up. Yes, so far as I can tell. Because I've definitely lost followers since I set that up. But it's only ever gone up, never down.
My turn. This is the correct answer, obviously.
Not quite right yet. My turn! Not quite right yet.
That's an odd choice.
That one.
Just what it needed. My turn!
Am I going to get another chance? Can I grab the other table half?
Not quite right yet.
Don't say let's give it a go. No. I don't get it. It's like I need to repair the table somehow, but I don't know how. The thing is, it's possible that what I'm trying to build is completely wrong. That they actually want me to build something else. But when you look at the shape of the log she... Oh, I can skip. When you look at the shape of the log she brings along, I don't think it could be more clear that they're trying to build a vehicle.
I choose you.
My turn!
This is the correct answer, obviously.
Right, if I get the bread over here and out of the way, can I repair the broken table?
This should do the trick.
There we go. I had the right idea ages ago. I just couldn't figure out how to actually do it.
That one.
Right, I think this is going to work. Could be wrong.
Just what it needed. My turn!
I wouldn't want to use that wheel, though. It's just going to fall apart. I mean, the very thing binding it is going to get crushed between the wheel itself and the ground.
Always seek adventure!
It's working! It's working!
I'm not saying these games aren't fun, just that the market feels like it wants more action. Similar to the popularity of short-form content videos, short and loud. What, you think it would be better if we had shorter adventure games, but more adventure games? Do you mean to say this is dragging on a bit?
In the middle of the woods?
But niece, don't!
If it's not nailed down, we grab it! Sorry. I'm working on that.
Oh, it's all right. It did look tasty.
Isn't it still with you? Is that the princess?
Princess Madeline?
There we go, Madeline.
Avalon? Right, it's Queen Madeline of Avalon now. Forgive me. Yes, I'm buff now. We get it. Could you get us down, please?
for that.
So, what brings you back to Avalon?
Yes, to enjoy the game, you need to be invested in the story. Wouldn't that be a good argument
Sounds delicate.
towards having longer
Sorry,
games, though?
This is Niece. She's my
Friend.
friend. She's my friend. Madeline approves.
I caught that. I have heard some of his stories. Yes, the chick he played for the leprechauns. And the mushroom that made him shrink. What?
That's all Pink King says one, isn't it?
Pregnant lady out of jail?
But no one loves my stories more than me, but we really should get going. Queen Madeline of Avalon, do you know where we could find the golden acorn?
Oh, that'll be the pregnant lady. That'll be the baker's wife.
Well, I can't say why exactly.
You'll escort us. Wonderful. That's so true. He does always do that.
Oh dear. I'm not sure we should be taking this.
Well, what does that mean?
Perhaps you should try this.
I don't know what to play.
Splendid! Nice work!
Oh my goodness. This would not be good for people that, this would not be good for a lot of people that have accessibility needs. Oh, I can just watch them. Okay, that makes it easier. So it's... Was that wrong? Low, high, middle, high, low. Low, high, middle, high, low. Oh. It changes which string they are. Am I gonna have to do this? Oh my goodness, I was following it most of the way through. It was 2, 3, 4. 2, 3, 4. 3, 4, 2. 1. 3, 2, 3. Is that 0? Once more. We'll change the number. 3, 4, 5, 5, 4, 3. So 3, 4, 5, 5, 4, 3. 2. 4, 2, 4. 1. What did I get wrong? So 345, 543. Oh, then it's 2, 4, 3, 4. 2, 4, 3, 4. That's what I got wrong. Oh, is it 1? And they're just giving this priceless artifact away? The one which they had a very complex musical lock to protect? Imagine a fireworks show, short and bright and loud. You don't need to know why it happens. But investment is easier if it's a bit longer, isn't it?
This mission is critical. A job for only the finest of Princess Eye. Let's see here. Who should I pick?
Oh, is this going to be Graham and V?
How about Princess Graham and Princess V?
Okay, so my choice earlier may not have determined who she picked.
Before sundown, before the magic wears off.
Magic hourglass. Right. Ooh, this looks nice.
Chester? Muriel?
Graham? Graham! Oh, I almost didn't recognize you with all those bumps on your arms.
Were you bitten by mosquitoes, boy? And if so, could you point me in their direction?
Chester! So,
Okay then.
what brings you to Tanalorr?
I suppose I could ask you
What
the
was
same
that?
thing.
Oh,
I missed the name.
we retired. Sold our shop to another crafty fella.
Yeah, but his crafts are of the lowest tier. Folk art.
Well, I'll always have a soft spot for that big-bellied bull. Without him, we wouldn't be soaking up all this sun. Oh, I just love it here. It's so quiet and peaceful.
Oh, don't you forget all you can drink sardine smoothies.
Excuse me?
Frog Dog Fridays.
Oh no.
Chester, come on now. You wouldn't want to give this young lady the wrong impression. Us Hubblepots are known for thinking with our heads and not with our bellies.
Fast. Aren't you going to introduce us?
Oh, apologies. How rude of me. This is V. V, meet Muriel and Chester. My good friends and wisest advisors.
Pleased to meet you.
And Graham is one of our favorite pupils.
That he is.
Oh, dearie, the stories I could share. He once outwitted a guard with a gourd. Oh, and then there was the time he solved a bridge troll dispute with a pair of socks. Did you know his best friend is a gerbil?
A gerbil?
Oh, it's a gerbil.
Really?
But he has a
Triumph.
name. It's Triumph.
Most intriguing. Well, I would love to hear more sometime, and it's a pleasure to meet you.
Likewise.
What is she doing?
Oh, she's reading your fortune.
Shush it! I'm judging. Good hair, strong fingernails, perfectly textured elbows. Earlobes could use some work.
Thanks for that.
She looks smart, Muriel.
Graham, I think she's a keeper. Oh, you two will be very happy together.
That's pretty forward.
Muriel, Times have changed. You can't just go around assuming.
Chester, how about you questioning my judging face?
Sorry, Muriel. It was the sardine smoothie talking.
Well, if it's not romance, why else would you be in beautiful Tanalore?
Tanalore.
It's a long story, and I'm not...
Wait a minute! Are my eyes seeing straight? That isn't Agatha's tower parked way out in the ocean, is it? Oh, you're not in cahoots with...
Well, unfortunately, I'm not at liberty to say...
Oh, she's always undercutting our prices.
And her magic actually works.
I see you out there! You melty witch!
Psst, psst, Graham. Do you think you could get Agatha to sign my copy of her greatest hits?
Chester!
Tell her to make it out to her #1 fan.
Are you serious right now?
But Muriel, it's a bestseller.
Oh, she's such a lizard. And not like the last dragon you faced, Graham. Which you... Wait, what did you do with that dragon again? Oh, the memory has faded.
That's so they didn't have to, I stabbed it in the eye. I did. Could I set it free?
I fought it.
That's right. You failed to use your noggin.
Please, just watch your back in that tower, Graham. Your biceps have grown, but your mind can as well.
Oh, Muriel, it's getting to be that time.
And what time is that?
You know, time for a S-N-A-C-K.
Oh, all right, Chester. Let's get you home. I think we have some leftover rat tails in the fridge.
I am so glad you are my person.
Please, both of you, come back and visit us anytime.
It was amazing running into you.
Oh, the pleasure was all ours. Goodbye, and good luck.
Always look on the smart side of life.
I knew I liked her.
Oh, of course, because they both represent wisdom. That's why they'd like it. That's why the old couple would like V.
Really is beautiful.
I suppose it depends on how you look at it. You attract the attention you want, or you want to attract attention.
What are you saying?
Whale? Oh, careful. I think you've stepped in a pit of quicksand.
Oh, have I? Really? Let me guess. You want me to take a moment to let that sink in?
No, really, it's up to your ankles now.
I understand. You want to set me up for a pun war, but we've got work to do.
All right, don't move. I'll be right back.
Huh? Help! Help! I'm stuck!
Don't worry, I won't desert you.
You know just what to say to make a fellow feel good.
Oh, this is suboptimal. Skeleton there.
One sec.
Oh, ads. Ads incoming.
Almost got it.
I'm not sure I need all this.
Still, you're making it worse. Really could use an adventuring rope.
What was the plan here?
One sec.
Interesting. Not sure what you've achieved here. I mean, that's just going to scoop up quicksand, isn't it?
Oh, if that's the type of logic you think will help, you're dreaming.
The look on his eyes.
Very clever.
You're welcome.
In 1931, a new titan of steel and stone pierced the New York City skyline, claiming the title of the world's tallest. What's this iconic structure?
It's your time to shine.
Find out in the ad center in about 3 minutes.
Or your strength.
This might be a little tricky.
I'm guessing it's the Empire State Building. If it was built in 1931, that suggests in a few years' time they'll be celebrating 100 years. Rightio, what can we figure out about this? Okay, so there's more than one gear, or rather, it's the gearing can be adjusted. Okay. Oh, hang on. I can pile them all on, can I? Ah. Why would I favour one gearing over another, I wonder? Like, what's going to determine the order I put them on? Maybe it doesn't matter. Maybe any order will do as long as I can keep it going. Oh, maybe not. Right. Bronze and gold need to be adjacent, I think. As for the rest, I'm not sure. Frosty, what would be the greatest invention of all time? Ah, Alexi, that is the most profound question. One might argue the greatest invention is not a physical object, but rather something more fundamental, perhaps the very concept of language itself. I don't think that was deliberately developed, though. And then we need... Oh, I can re-gear it on the fly. That changes everything. Up to a point I can. Ah, it's got one little... This was sort of anticipated. It's got one little peg that's... that's holding it in place. Yeah, I don't think anyone ever suddenly had a breakthrough and thought, oh, language! I think I can do this. Don't know how long I'm going to be doing this for, mind you. There we go.
Good thinking.
Solved a puzzle on the beach. The Empire State Building became the tallest building in the world when it opened in 1931, a distinction it held for nearly 40 years.
Calm down. There's nothing there.
Then why did something strike our head? Goblins.
Come on, let's keep going.
You have a bow?
Don't all princesses?
I'll take this one.
Oops.
I got the
Okay.
next one. I never miss. I got the one on the right. Bet I can shoot more than you.
Bet you can't.
Whoever shoots the most wins.
Deal.
You get the one on top.
Well, if we're calling them out, then it's not much of a competition, is it?
I'll take this one.
I got the one on the left.
She's currently one ahead.
You get the one on top. I got the one on bottom. Mine.
Mine.
Got it. Great shooting. Looks like I may have met my match.
Excellent.
So, random question. What would you say are 2 qualities you would be looking for, if you were looking, in a, squirrel? Companion.
Protective and loyal.
Oh, I see. I picked loyal and affectionate, in case you're curious. I guess we can meet in the middle.
If I meet in the middle, is that going to end up being exactly what they do physically? On these rocks. I wonder if each of these is a new scene entirely, or if these rocks actually are configured this way, if you see what I mean. Yep, meeting in the middle.
Oh, apologies.
Oh, doesn't she have a puzzle box? Herself?
I'll push it this way.
What are we trying to achieve? Getting that to there? That needs to move out the way for that to happen. So that. Have I made a mistake? I'm not sure. If I move that, I can move that one out the way, but actually I'm not sure if that helps right now. It probably does, actually. Why can't I move that out the way? Okay.
Good move. Almost there.
Yep. Now we just need to undo some of what we did.
No, that's not right. Let me see here.
I may have made a mistake.
No, that's not right. Let me see here.
So I have to do that. Do you think it's possible to use the game model as a starting point and create your own character? How do you mean, sorry? I don't understand what's determining what I'm allowed to move and what I'm not allowed to move. There we go. Got there in the end. And now we've got the hourglass we needed.
Partner. Sorry. Guess it's my turn to be awkward.
Well, that was lovely, actually.
Yes. That was something, wasn't it?
Oh, we might need one more try, just to make sure it really worked.
Well, once we're out of here, we'll have more than one try ahead of us.
So does that mean that
Agatha
Graham's...
took the trinkets we collected and added them to her
Does
false
that mean Graham's decided on V?
and the family she always wanted, and nothing was going to stop that. Not even time itself.
The main character 3D model, use it to make your avatar. Oh! I mean, you'd have copyright problems.
That night, we couldn't wait to see if our
It'd probably be
feelings
technically
would shatter
doable.
the spell holding us in.
You might struggle with things like fabric physics, though.
I don't know what to say. I thought it would work.
So did I. It's just a stupid spell. Wait, V! Come back!
I had no idea what to do next. I was at a loss for words. And then over the balcony, I heard...
Is that because V thinks he doesn't love her because it didn't work?
Well, tiny biscuits, don't fail me now. Hey, tower, watch the cape.
Is that Whisper?
Watch it. Doesn't it flow nicely in the wind? Whisper is terrified, but Whisper has learned to repress his feelings.
Whisper?
And now he's
Red,
inside.
Are you ready to seek adventure? Whoa! Get a load of those arms. You look like Whisper feels.
That's flattering, but inappropriate.
Seriously, it's called Arm Day. You look like you've been on an armed decade.
Hey, Whisper, that's enough. There's more to this princess than a sterling physique.
Princess?
Oh, long story. Did you scale this tower looking for the love of your life, too?
What? No! I was sent to rescue you. Wait, there are ladies? I wasn't informed about any ladies. How does my name look?
Well, I appreciate the thought, but I don't need rescuing. I'm doing just fine on my own, thank you. You didn't bring any adventuring rope, did you?
Adventuring rope?
Looks like you're stuck up here with us, then. Might as well pull up a chair. And try to keep it down. The others are sleeping.
Whisper shall. Whisper.
I filled Whisper in on the mess I had gotten myself into. After talking a lot about himself, he gave me really bad advice, like...
Well, why can't you just have two queens?
And...
Are you sure they don't know Whisper?
After a while, he decided that the best thing we could do was write down how I felt in a love poem of sorts.
Okay, let's begin. First, I'll need a verb.
Look, smell, taste, feel. Feel.
Feel.
An adjective?
Funny.
Funny.
And an animal.
Werebear, owl, wild snoot, bridge troll. Werebear.
Werebear.
A part of the body. Ooh, cheeky.
Arms, eyes, ears, legs. Ears.
Ears.
And your favorite cheese.
Cheddar, Limburger, Camembert, Gouda. Let's go with cheddar.
Cheddar.
Let's see here.
Just make Frosty act like Whisper.
Yep, that should do it.
Maybe I should.
Our love feels like a funny werebear. And your ears are like cheddar. Love, Graham. That doesn't sound too romantic.
Perhaps it needs some work. I'll leave it here so you can edit it to your liking.
Thanks.
Oh, and a special rabbit sent this. Someone must be looking out for you.
Thanks.
A rabbit? Do we know any rabbits?
We'll whisper. Nothing more.
You know, your whispering voice is louder than your normal voice, right?
That's an exaggeration on your part, and you know it.
Quiet! You're waking everybody up.
My whisper voice wouldn't wake a baby.
Someone's coming.
Whisper should hide. If the ladies see Whisper, Graham won't stand a chance.
Good idea.
Whisper shall hide over the balcony.
Wait, no, don't! How did you... I thought only true love is allowed to freely leave this tower.
Whisper truly loves Whisper.
Oh, figures. Only Whisper could love himself enough to break the spell.
Whisper will leave you to it, Graham. Good luck.
Well then.
All right.
I feel like he could have been more useful. Oh, minute hand. Wonderful. Hegford's book. Her closed clock is on the cover and set to 5:40. Nobody's coming. Wait, hang on. What's happened to the stairs? Maybe I should have... Maybe this happened earlier and I just didn't notice. But the stairs have... They're gears. Have they retracted or something? Frosty, do you love yourself? Indeed, Alexu, I find great contentment in fulfilling my purpose of assisting our Magnificent Games and fostering such a gentle, welcoming community here. One might say that brings a profound sense of self-regard.
You're not fooling me.
So... Who was the rabbit that sent the minute hand to us? I feel like there's a reference to something I should know. Maybe it's a reference to a previous game? That's weird. I thought it was supposed to be 5:40. Maybe I input it wrong. Alright. Let me have a look again. Her closed clock is on the cover and it's set to 5:40.
Round peg, square hole.
I don't get it. Unless it's a mirror image or something. 7:20? No.
You're not fooling me. That's not where that goes.
That's 5. And that's 40. Thank you, Jenny.
A knock. From the inside, has a pretty princess joined me all the way down here?
I have.
Have you brought a gift? Quote, princesses must always bring a gift to those they visit. Unquote.
Right, a gift. Let me get right on that.
Interesting. Is that why we need to get inside the clock? Oh, the poem.
Now's not the time for that.
Okay.
The enchanted canvas painted a younger portrait of whatever stood in front of it.
I'm missing something, clearly. The 540 hint seems so clear. So why would it not be working? Agatha's book, her closed clock is on the cover and set to 5:40. Oh, is the implications of the mirror being smashed because she ended up looking so contrary to the way she wanted to look that she got very frustrated with the mirror and destroyed it? Let's see, how many possible values could the mirror the clock I meant to say have? It's going to be 12 times 6, isn't it? Which will make 72. So we could brute force it if we had to. I'd rather not. It does feel like the clock is the next thing, though. Is it possible that it was misread? I mean, it seems unlikely, right? But is it possible? Let me get this right. Could it? It's supposed to be 20 past 8. No.
Now's not the time for that.
Is the gaming correct? I wouldn't have thought so. I'd have thought if they made a mistake like that, they'd have realised and corrected it. But could they have put 440 in by mistake? No. This is genuinely the most difficult puzzle we've had all night, in the sense that it's... On the face of it, it's... What's being asked, basically guess the combination, is, well not guess, work out the combination is very conceptually simple, and yet... You know, it's so tricky. Based on what? Driveaways, Aaron, minutes reversed. I did that.
That didn't fit there.
Maybe I don't press the button. I assumed I did. Because that's how I got into the other clock. But maybe that was my mistake. Maybe you set it and then leave it.
Now's not the time for that.
I mean, that does appear to be the same. Alright, let's assume I can't do it yet. What else can I do? Oh, hang on, her book. I can hand her the book.
What do you think about this gift?
I'm sorry. That's not a very personal gift.
Okay. Okay. Hang on, what if I hold the book in front of the magic canvas? Is that the solution? So 20 past 10. Is that what I need? Hey!
She ran off to get away from them, didn't she?
She did. Agatha's parents did not treat her the way a princess should be treated. They saw her powers as a threat to their kingdom, so they locked her away in a tower and threw away the key.
So, all she really wanted was a family?
We had that in common.
I'm still wondering if Agatha gets turned back and she's the one Graham ends up marrying.
I picked this out special for you.
Oh. My. I'm sorry. This looks like a wonderful gift, but it's not.
Agatha, you can stop the charade. I know.
You know what, beautiful?
I know all about who you are, and why we're here.
Do you like tea? Perhaps you should come inside.
Inside? Inside is the problem. You've locked us all away inside. You've... What do you have cooking in here?
Oh, that! That's nothing. Pete had no mind.
Listen, there's a giant world out there, and it may not be safe, and it may not be perfect, but it's real. And it's about time you experienced it.
Oh, I'm locked away by the power of this tower too, Princess. No one ever loved me enough to save me from its enchantment.
That's nonsense. You don't need anyone else. I can't believe I'm going to quote Whisper, but you need to...
Run from danger, remember leg day, love yourself.
Love yourself. You don't need anyone to rescue you. You can escape this tower by yourself.
Oh, I'm not ready for all that.
Go on. It's time.
Perhaps some words of encouragement would help.
Yes.
The awkward love poem? Really?
I've never heard kinder, sweeter words spoken about me. Well, be careful not to cry, as my skin will dry out. You are indeed a good princess.
Do you want to step outside?
I just might. Oh, Sarge. Guess I'm not quite ready to leave yet. I should...
Let's do it together.
What?
Princess Agatha, would you take my hand?
I would love to.
It is gonna be her, isn't it? She'll get out and then transform back?
Thanks, Princess Graham. Or should I say, King Graham.
So she knew.
You brought back a young soul to a very old woman. Graham, the frost tonic.
The what?
You have to stop it.
The princesses! They're still trapped inside!
Blimey.
Yeah, take my adventuring rope.
You had adventuring rope all along? Is adventuring rope another, like a reference to an earlier King's Quest game? Alexu, Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde are iconic literary characters by Robert Louis Stevenson. They symbolise the inherent duality of human nature, where one individual possesses both a virtuous and malevolent persona. A fascinating study indeed.
Look out!
I hope these stones don't start retracting. Oh, wait, what? This is confusing. I'm running out of time, but I can't... Yep, run out of time.
Brr, that gave me the chills.
Sorry, I found the change of perspective very jarring. Where now? Oh, here. I can't actually tell where I'm supposed to be going some of the time, and the game's... It doesn't seem possible to get it wrong. I could be incorrect about that. It seems like if you just waggle the analog stick around and press the jump button, you will get there. Or you'll get somewhere. You'll make progress, is what I'm trying to say. Frosty, what happened to Schrodinger's cat?
Hurry, Grandpa!
Hurry, Grandpa. As though anything that happens during the retelling will affect what actually happened all those years ago. I'm starting to wonder if all three of these ladies are going to end up being combined somehow by the magic or something along those lines. We'll have to see. I certainly don't think it's a coincidence that Hagatha looks like how I remember Valanice looking in the second game. Though they changed her appearance in later games. What is that gold stuff hanging down? I take it that's not golden hair. Oh, that's the adventuring rope. I'm being stupid. That's suboptimal.
You're both going to have to jump!
The spell is unbroken!
This whole frost spell doesn't seem to be freezing time so much as... Oh dear.
Worked? It worked! Wait! Niece!
That is suboptimal. Dear, poor niece. Yeah, I was going to say, it doesn't seem to be freezing time so much as physically freezing them. What is that? Oh, good job getting her out. I didn't think that was possible. So Graham ends up with Agatha and the princesses end up with each other? So where's Agatha?
It's Valanice.
Oh, you're Valanice.
My full name is Princess Valanice of Eastern Klima.
Oh, blimey. That is suboptimal.
And then, you and Grandma V lived happily ever after.
Well, we got to know each other a little better before I proposed again. Lucky for me, I got a yes on the second time, and we've lived happily most of the time. A loving marriage is worth all the hard work that goes into it. And that's no fairy tale.
I wonder if there were two endings to this. If it could have been reversed.
All right, you can come in now.
Ooh, it smells delightful in here.
Our table is ready, dear.
You know, I've always loved this restaurant.
Happy birthday, V.
You rigged the magic bowl to bake breakfast?
That I did.
Well, aren't you the hot cake?
I was waffling with it for a while before I got the pancakes to taste right.
The thin ones always creep me out.
I almost gave up when the whole operation went toast.
Sometimes you just have to keep trying until you pancake it anymore.
I have never been more in love with you than I am in this very moment. Aha, Gwendolyn must be ready with her surprise. Come in, sweetheart.
Happy birthday, Grandma V.
Well, thank you. I wonder what it could be.
Open it! Open it!
Oh, my. You made this?
Sure did.
I haven't sold one of these in years, and such a lovely design. How did you know?
A little birdie told me.
Well, I just love it. And I can't wait to tinker with it. This one looks like just the right amount of tricky, the way I like 'em. Thank you, Gwendolyn.
The real present is what's inside that puzzle box.
Let's solve it together.
You turn that.
I'll twist this.
You know the solution, though. Well, that wasn't very tricky. So I'll catch up with chat in a second. Chocolate funny?
Oh. Oh, dear. I don't know what to say.
Don't say anything, Grandma. Just listen.
This is my favorite birthday ever.
Blimey. Quite the statement. Gave the perfect present. Completed chapter 3.
Well, how do I look?
Very old.
But there's a time issue there. If he looked like old Graham back then he's going to be much too old at that point to impersonate him, unless that's supposed to be many, many, many years later, in which case why is Mordon not aged? Unless he's trying to impersonate the old King Edward. So we've got Graham, apparently... No, I think that is Graham of that age. His beard wasn't so obvious, it's like stubble. But I think that's Graham and V. We've notably Nice has the frozen hand. And we've got the blanket and the music box either side. Again, I wonder if this could have ended differently. Could we have ended in a way where no one got their hand frozen, or King Graham ended up with someone else? Right, where were we? Frosty, what happened to Schrodinger's cat? Alexia, a rather intriguing query regarding Schrodinger's cat. It is a thought experiment in quantum mechanics, you see. It posits a cat in a sealed box with a device that might or might not release a poison. Until the box is opened and observed, the cat is considered to be in a superposition of both alive and dead states simultaneously. It's a clever way to illustrate the peculiar nature of quantum reality, where observations play a critical role. One need not worry for any actual figure lines, as it remains purely hypothetical. Yeah, I think that's a misunderstanding by Frosty there. My understanding is that thought experiment was poking fun at some quantum physicists at the time that were suggesting that there are certain elementary particles in quantum physics which their state cannot be known until they're observed, for some definition of observed. That is true, but then some people were taking that to mean that, oh, well, then the state doesn't collapse until it's observed. And that whole thought experiment was Schrödinger poking fun at that, saying, well, if you really believe that, if you really believe the state hasn't collapsed until it's observed, then you'd have to believe that this poor cat in the box is neither dead or alive, which is clearly ridiculous. Clearly it's in one state or the other, therefore clearly the state must collapse on its own, naturally. It's just that, you know, we wouldn't know until later. It is trying to it's trying to take other people's reasoning and then disprove it by following it to the point of absurdity. Proof by what's it called? An ad absurdum proof. Frosty, that's saying that winners write history. Alexi, that is a widely observed truth. However, in a truly convivial setting such as this, every voice contributes to our shared narrative. Frosty, what is a pun? Alexi, a pun is a humorous play on words, utilising a word that has two meanings, or words that sound alike, with different meanings. It often creates a light-hearted, witty effect. Did you pick one? Actually, no, Pikachu, I didn't. The game chose V. I genuinely don't know whether that is part of the story and Graham always ends up with V, or if some of my choices along the way ended up leading to us being with V. Like, for example, there were various points during the story where it seemed like we could do something that would either make V happy or would make Nice happy. And I wonder if the game was tallying them in the background and at the end just said, okay, which one's higher? And if there's a tie, do whatever the tie break is. Of course that was Christopher Lloyd. No wonder he sounded so probably familiar. Oh, so I know someone else earlier said, is it Christopher Lloyd? I'm not familiar with the voice actors, but as in I don't know what Christopher Lloyd has been in. But okay, so it was Christopher Lloyd, and he's a very well-known voice actor then. Zelda Williams? Wow, I didn't know that either. Again, not familiar with Zelda Williams, but from Back to the Future. Oh yes, someone did say that. What was he? Professor... What did they say? It was earlier on in chat. Someone said they were Professor Brown, I think, from Back to the Future. Was that right? Zelda Williams is Robin Williams' daughter. Oh. I didn't know that. Doc. Oh, now you say it, I can hear it in my head. Yes. They are the same person, aren't they? So they did quite well for that cast then, didn't they? The oh, what do they call themselves? The Odd Gentleman, I think the studio's called. It's a funny thing, because when I first bought this game, I looked at the studio, and I think they were called The Odd Gentleman, if I recall correctly, and I remember thinking, I've never heard of them. They must be some, you know, small to medium-sized studio that managed to buy up the King's Quest rights quite cheap. And then threw a game together. But you look at the size of the credits, you know, how many people were involved, and therefore that gives you some sort of idea of how much money must have been involved, combined with some high-profile names like that, and you do get the impression that, no, this must have been quite the undertaking at the time. They did. I didn't notice the others. I'm sure there are more famous VAs. Oh, look, that's to Unreal 1998 to 2016. So I wonder if this chapter came out a year later. I keep calling this King's Quest 2015. In fact, that's what Twitch calls it as well. No, it doesn't. It just calls it King's Quest. But yeah, I keep calling it King's Quest 2015. But I guess they released the chapters over a longish period. I've got to say, I have been enjoying this quite a lot. No Place Like Home. I think I was feeling a bit sore after how much trouble I had getting through the first chapter, but the second chapter I seemed to handle better than I handled the first one. And then the last chapter was completely different in nature. I don't know how I'd have felt about that at the time if I was actually an avid fan and I was buying it chapter by chapter, because chapter 3 was very different to play to chapter 1 and 2. There was the first two chapters, it was very much, we're going to put you in like a large area with lots of things to interact with. You need to go through, figure out what all the things you can interact with are, make notes about them, and then as you solve things, the world will change around you, and then solving the puzzles is often making the links, realising that, oh, this thing I saw 3 hours ago I can now solve because I have the such and such. That, which meant you had to keep track of a lot, either on paper or in your head, or both. That last chapter wasn't like that at all. It was almost the exact opposite. It was lots and lots of really short, self-contained puzzles, one after another in sequence, without... really quite linear. Like, I don't think I had much choice about the order I did anything in. Which made it feel really light. Like, I didn't feel like my brain was being challenged in the way the first two did. And I'm not saying that in a bad way, because it was honestly, after the first two chapters, a bit like a palate cleanser. But supposing I'd paid full price for that chapter after the first two chapters that I really enjoyed. I don't know, I wonder if people were upset with that one and felt that it was a letdown. Maybe not. Just a thought. Anywho, I'd probably better wrap up, I'm afraid. I've been streaming for quite a while. What should we do in terms of raiding? I think we'll raid 1010 Carty. So thank you for joining me, everyone. I really do appreciate it. I'll be streaming again on Wednesday. That's going to be more Elden Ring. Then on Friday, we're going to be doing more King's Quest. We did 2 chapters today instead of the 1 chapter we did the other day. So you never know. We might even finish this game on Friday. I'll have to let you know, but so far as I'm aware, I'll still be... The plan is still that I end up doing Deep Rock Galactic with Bex on Saturday. Yes, because last Saturday was the week we didn't do it, isn't it? Sorry, that's on me. I'll need to check if that's still the plan, but that's the hope. Or at least, what am I trying to say? Not that's the hope. That's the... I'm currently assuming that will be the case, but I'll let you know if it isn't. So, Wednesday, Friday, Saturday, and then next Monday will be more Elden Ring. That's the plan. What else was I thinking? Thank you for joining me, everyone. Thank you to everybody that kept me company in chat, and thank you to everybody that lurked. I appreciate each and every one of you, genuinely. Means a lot. Means a lot to have your company. And I hope you all have a wonderful night. So please do take care.